You know. Oh yeah. All right. Hey everyone. Back with some more Warhammer. Just thought I'd check out a bit about Arbaal tonight. Yeah, I've been wanting to. I mean, I really like Khorne. Khorne's one of my favorite Chaos gods. But I don't necessarily particularly like the faction mechanics that the Khorne factions have in Total War. So I tend to play Valkyrie a lot when I'm feeling the Khorne, or I try and like play other factions, but sort of take Khorne units with allied recruitment and stuff like that to get a bit of Khorne-ness. But yeah, I've been kind of wanting to try out Arbaal again. I played Arbaal a couple of times, but I don't know, didn't quite grab me. But they did kind of nerf his Bloodhost stuff a little bit, and I've been meaning to try him out again post Bloodhost. I think I did try and start playing him one time, but I just kind of lost interest really fast. But I can't really remember why that was. So I thought I'll yeah, I don't know. Thought I'd give it another try, give it another evaluate, see how I feel about it. I'm sort of thinking. Well, I mean, if this campaign's good, then that's good. But I'm kind of thinking I'm gonna want to play him with some sort of house rules or something. But I thought I'll just play like regular Arbaal for starters, see how it feels, and then you know, if I want to play him again some other time, maybe I'll put some restrictions on it. And, yeah, maybe no teleporting, maybe no blood hosts, maybe both. But yeah, I thought I'd just play with him and natural this time. So we've got access to challenges of Khorne, allowing Arbaal to seek out difficult battles to increase Khorne's favor, etc. Hey, Clearance. So yeah, you can sort of basically teleport around the world, kind of like Oxyotl if you played Oxyotl, but you haven't played Arbaal. Yeah, you kind of like to get these options to teleport around the world and fight these battles and get various rewards. He gets upkeep minus 10% for non-demonic units, so Arbaal's kind of like the mortal units guy if you want to play Khorne and you prefer mortal units, which I do. Excuse me. Minus 50% construction for mortal military and defense buildings, minus 50% for mortal military. What? Oh, time. Yeah, time and construction both reduced by 50%. His actual army has global recruitment time -1, plus 10% weapon strength for all mortal units. Hellblade, which basically gives you extra damage once you get more than 80 kills. For Chaos Warriors, Chosen, Chaos Knights, Skull Crushers of Khorne, which are my favorite Khorne units. And he's got Gaze of Khorne, which is like a AoE explosion that he can do every 120 seconds, which is pretty good for Arbaal to be kind of like a one-man doom stack, I guess, if you can get him some regeneration. Start up here. Yeah, I kind of have a bit of a dream of doing like a Khorne Empire type thing. I don't think Khorne has subjugation, but I think we can get vassals. So we could potentially trade with the Chaos Dwarfs and get Chaos Dwarf vassals. You don't really... I don't know, I feel like you don't really need allies or anything. When I play Chaos Dwarfs, I kind of like getting Chaos Warrior vassals to use them as the front line. And then I can put all my armaments into guns. But, I mean, we could get guns, but they don't really... I don't know if they really add that much to the Khorne army, really. Maybe some artillery. Anyway, yeah, I'll just leave all this stuff on normal. Not really too worried about the in-game stuff. Hey, John Milk, welcome. Remember not to spam the chat with nonsense if you don't mind. But yeah, I'd really like Khorne, but I don't know, it's just not, maybe it just not the faction mechanics maybe just aren't for me per se, is in terms of being one of my favorite factions. But I think it's still a fun faction, fast paced, pretty strong.
The destroyer of Khorne ensures his enemies are naught but blood-soaked dust.
Alright, let's see if we can do this, see if we can do this first battle without getting smashed too much.
Blood for the blood god.
I will send them into further.
Khorne watches. Khorne's greatest champion. All shall fall before I am done.
We have got this, so we could do this, get someone from beyond. Income from post-battle loot. More chance of automatically colonizing ruins. Bloodhost summoned will have 2 extra units. Summon from beyond is pretty good. Having those 2 summons. I'm not sure how much I'm going to need those skulls, because you need 2.5k skulls to occupy settlements, and being able to occupy settlements is pretty handy. Yeah, maybe we can do without it. We'll see how we go.
I am an...
I can't actually remember how the mechanic works for Khorne. Like, is skulls from captives or is skulls just from kills or what? I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't Khorned for a while. Yeah, I don't really, I mean, like I said, I love Khorne warriors, but I just don't really like Scarbrand or Skulltaker or, yeah. But Arbaal's pretty cool. Where's Arbaal? Oh. So, I'm sick, my phone's ringing. What's up? Yes, there he is. Our champion, Arbaal. These are our Chaos Warriors. Love these guys. They're phenomenal. Albids. Skull Crushers of Khorne. Sweet heavy cav. Here's our Blood Shrine. Blood Shrine regenerates in melee, which is pretty nice. Howdy.
I will draw out our foes' murderous rage. Then you will show them yours. Chaos Warriors of Khorne.
I'm back. Yeah, sorry sorry I was neglecting you guys. I had to work a bit this week and stuff. So a bit of a shorter streaming session than I was hoping for, but that's alright. We'll just have to Khorne harder to make up for it. Yeah, I tend to like to sort of try to, you know, draw them out a little bit so you can try and get them to come out of formation, but yeah, those saber tusks, I feel like we should be able to get them or something. Trying to get something to here we go.
Rage and fury. It brings destruction.
Shooting those dogs up. Shooting up the ogres as well.
It serves chaos.
Lost two of those guys.
Army of the Dark Gods. Hordes of chaos. Warriors of Khorne. It begins. Older than empires. Search for Khorne.
Alright, they're gone.
Arbaal the undefeated.
We got a smash there, but that's alright. Yeah, these guys are ripping him up.
Powers of chaos.
Alright, we should just pull away from those Nublars.
For the Dark Gods. Chaos Warriors. The Destroyer sizzles with blood. Onwards, Northmen! Mighty beyond.
This explosion's not really going to hit anything, but that's alright.
Where chaos commands.
Any rules to this campaign? No. No rules. I was saying I think I will, like, eventually, in order to have my, like, perfect Arbaal campaign, I think I probably will end up deciding on some house rules. But I wanted to just play au natural. Just play it vanilla first. Because I've played two main campaigns of Arbaal when he first came out. And yeah, I didn't really... No, I felt like he just got too powerful and it just got too big, too fast, basically. Which I think is probably potentially going to happen again this time, but they did nerf it a bit, so I'm sort of wanting to just give it a chance as it sort of naturally is. He Total War 40k is out next year. Oh, you don't like Total War 40k? Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it. I hope that doesn't mean that, you know, that the support will end for this earlier, but yeah, I'm looking forward to 40k. Oh, too long to wait. Okay, yeah, no, I can understand that. Understand that sentiment. Yeah, no, it's yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what they have on offer for 40k. Although, you know, like with this game, I think, you know, we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to be patient for the full vision to be revealed. You know, like the original, like what comes out first is only going to be like a kind of a cut down version of what we eventually are going to be getting. I hope that Dawn of War 4 has a good co-op, because I really like the co-op in Dawn of War 2. Find it hard to put Warhammer 3 down even when 40k comes out. The scale of Immortal Empires won't be reached for years in 40k. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to say. You know, there's only going to be like 4 races at launch with 40k, and you know those factions are going to be quite like limited. You know, and yeah, I hope that they So, okay, so we got 1 Khorne's favor. I think we have to get 5 of that before we unlock our special thing. We got 34 skulls. So yeah, that is that? No. No, 31st skulls has nothing to do with the captives, is it? Is it to do with the kills? Warhammer 2 or Dawn of War 2, you mean? So, let me just... So... 117 divided by... Oh no, it's nothing to do with that, that's just... Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. So yes, right. So, alright. So the captives. Yeah, captive. You can take the captives as so I can kill all the captives and get one skull for each captive. So that's 117. And the 34. Is that a function of they're dead? No, I don't know. I'm guessing the 34 is based on the gold value of the army. And don't need to really look into it too much. But yeah, the captives is just, yeah, gold. The captives. Could take the replenishment. Don't really need it, but may as well keep him topped up.
Arbaal the undefeated! All paths must end. I am an army.
Yeah, okay, same thing again, and then yeah, I'll create a Bloodhost. I really like the Imperial Guard story in Warhammer 2 Retribution. Dawn of War 2 Retribution. I didn't like Retribution in general, but I like the campaign, the original Dawn of War campaign and the Chaos Rising campaign. That was pretty cool.
Chaos warriors of Thor.
Kind of want to do the same thing, I guess.
Slaves to the darkness calls. We go in fury. The earth will tremble. Towards challenge.
Yeah, I kind of want to get... I wonder how accurate these things will be. Yeah, because it's pretty armored. They're non-AP, so they don't really do anything anyway. They're also super inaccurate, these guys. Like, even if I just stand it still, they'll probably mostly miss. Yeah, they do a little bit of damage. But, wasting ammo on the worst slinger in the game is going to make one somehow matter. Maybe. Trying to like, I want to try and lure out some of their troops. They will do a lot of damage to my dogs though, those slingers. Hey, Jones, how you going, buddy? Okay. I'm trying to gobble these guys up. Crimson Desert, nice. Yeah, well, that's the question, isn't it? Yeah, I really wanted to just try out Khorne. I haven't really played them properly since they got since their what do you call it? Bloodhosts got kind of nerfed. I can't even remember what the nerf was now, actually. They did something to the Bloodhost to make it like you don't. Yeah. Oh, is it just that they made it that you have to? Did they just make it that it costs skulls to get the Bloodhost? Was that it? That might have been it. Trying to get rid of this other unit of ogres so we can. Oh, there we go. Number of skulls make them increase. Okay, so it would always cost skulls, but now it costs more. Alright, here we go. Alright, beautiful. They are more noble. Yeah, I should be able to chase them down hopefully. Did these guys get their they got their 80 kills, they got their Hellblade? Can you?
Beyond imagining.
Dogs are honestly my favorite cornet unit. Mix it up with some speed and flanking versus slow march or unstoppable melee. Yeah, it's the you know, classic kind of hammer and anvil thing kind of works pretty well with corn, I suppose, doesn't it? Oh, these guys got their 80 kills as well.
Chaos Warriors.
That's cool. I don't know if they're going to get enough. We'll get him to start regenerating. Yeah, that'll do. I'll just let him kill this unit. Get a little bit of health back. Oh shit, they ran out. Almost done with the 15th book of Gaunt's Ghosts. Nice. Yeah, I just finished one of the Gotrek and Felix ones. I think, was it Giant Slayer? Maybe I'm reading Giant Slayer now. I don't remember. Yeah, I think I just finished the William King ones and now I'm on the other guy. Yeah, I'm reading Giant Slayer now. I just started Giant Slayer. Oh no, Giant Slayer's still reading William King. Maybe the next one. Is Orc Slayer the first one of the non-William King ones? I'm not sure. Alright, so yeah, so we'll go Blood for the Blood God. We create a Bloodhost. I'll just backspace him. Doesn't really matter if you backspace him here, but... Alright. So... I'm gonna force march him this way, so he sort of doesn't quite make it past that guy. But if I pull
For the skull
this hero out,
on your feet.
yeah, now he makes it just past. And then if I do Rat Marcher,
In any realm, I am Korn's judgment.
yeah, he can go quite a bit
An
further past now.
choice. Herald of Korn. In time, not yet. Cultist of the Blood God.
All right, nice, nice. And then we can recruit another lord here as well.
See my triumph.
Oh yeah, so we can recruit this. We can build that, and then that'll give us an exalted hero of Khorne hero as well. I think that's the play. I like my heroes. And yeah, we need to build. So yeah, so that sort of sucks. So you can, although we've got the Blood Reaper heroes and we've got the cultist heroes, you can only build one or the other of these buildings in each settlement, because each settlement has to be like either mortal or demon. So this one's a mortal one. Yes, this requires mortal settlement. So yeah, so you pretty much want to make every settlement mortal, because if you do any demon, if you do a demon settlement in order to get this guy, then you only get one hero. Whereas if you do a mortal settlement, you can get 2 hero capacity. You can get +1 of that and +1 of that. So yeah, I don't know. Do you guys just do mortal everywhere? No, that would kind of suck for the other guys, wouldn't it? The ones that are like Scarbrand and Skulltaker that are more focused on demons. I think there's an incentive to make mortal chains as him. Well, there's an incentive to have mortal troops. But yeah, I think you're incentivized to have the mortal chains anyway, because you get more heroes that way. But I mean, I don't know. I guess I place a lot of importance on heroes, but yeah. Combat movement range for Bloodhosts. 2 Men's Reforged. Yeah, that's pretty good. Automatically colonizing ruins is good. Income for post-battle loot is good. Yeah, what do you guys normally go for with technologies? So I think like the Bloodhost is probably the way to go. You probably want to go all out on Bloodhosts and like just spam Bloodhost everywhere. Like that's kind of what I used to focus on the first couple times I played. But I really don't want that to be the strat, you know? I feel like the Bloodhosts are just not very satisfying, I guess, to play. Because you can't even really invest in them. You don't really care about them because they're throwaway units, you know, and then you end up just having heaps of them, and they're like a lot of admin basically having to manage them all. But it's all like power gaming, right? It's all, you know, makes you stronger, get more territory, get more kills, get more skulls and all that shit. But yeah, I just find it like doesn't like get you into the campaign as much, you know. It's as if it's having like a beloved army that you've ranked up that you really care about and stuff like that. Kind of leaning towards colonization or post-battle loot. %40 extra skulls from kills. Extra uses of someone from beyond. Cooldown for skull down. Yeah, reduce cooldown. So that means you can get someone from beyond to keep it up for longer. Yeah, I think this, yeah, the colonize chain and all this stuff to make it basically makes these things better as well, like these skull throne events and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, might go for that first. Kind of want this money as well, but I mean, maybe I'll grab how much they got by. I'll just do that one for starters, I guess.
A mandate none may refuse.
Knowledgeable's a nice, nice one. 75% XP gain and extra magic item drop chance.
Blood speaker.
Pretty sexy.
Never vanquished. Sacred axe, you obey core.
So we could confederate these guys. I think they're going to get killed by Boris fairly early.
Speak. The gods smile. You catch me in a moment of it.
Alright, so I think that's all we need to do at the start. Just, yeah, it's past there. Thoughts on non-demon lords on demon factions? Well, I don't really like demons that much. So I much prefer the mortal followers of chaos as my heroes rather than demonic heroes. Yeah, like I love my heavy infantry and love my chaos warriors and stuff like that, you know. For me, the demons are kind of more like a centerpiece or a backdrop or whatever to my chaos warrior core, you know. That's kind of just my preference. So yeah, so I prefer the ones that I prefer the mortal lords and the mortal focus.
I am an army. I am inclined. I will.
Oh shit. Yeah, I fucked up. I was supposed to bring in my other armies to help me win this. Crap.
All paths must end.
Pretty good auto resolve. But yeah, so it's supposed to bring these guys in to reinforce as well, and also this hero as well could also have come in and joined in then. Yeah, well, guess we just didn't worry about that.
He wills it. Demon Knight.
Also, this guy missed out on the XP from that battle.
I will drive them harder.
It's a bit of a bummer.
It shall be. My cloven fort.
There you go.
Demise draws near.
Yeah, may as well get red line on the mortal followers.
Serviceable for
I kind of feel like we can just roll our way through this. Hopefully without taking too much damage. Drulig Elf Eater. You guys are cool, aren't they? Every now and again, like a lot of times I'm a bit desensitized to it, but every now and again I just look at it or I just read something and it just kind of pulls me into that whole like fantasy Warhammer world, you know. Like this, you know, this is like a window into this little like, well, if you can get your suspension of disbelief going, you know, this is a window into this like real world of Warhammer fantasy, you know, where we're just sort of high above it, but all that Warhammer fantasy stuff is going on down there on the surface. That's kind of the illusion that you want.
Arbaal the undefeated.
Demons kind of have insane skills on them when they send. Oh, you're talking about power gaming style, what's the most powerful and stuff? Yeah, no, I was talking about stylistically, like, you know, fantasy RP preference, you know. I guess for me it's like, it's not so much about like what's necessarily the strongest, it's more about like, you know, what's the most fun, which sometimes can be like fun, powerful abilities, you know, they can be fun to use in battle and stuff, but yeah, sometimes yeah, a lot of times it's just about like making your own little fantasy come to life, you know. And yeah, the main part of my Khorne fantasy is just this, is these fuckers, just badass, heavily armored Khorne warriors just charging into battle. Servants of the Blood God. These guys are like pretty much elite as well. Like all Khorne is pretty much is built to be an elite army. But yeah, these aren't just like your average foot sluggers. These are Chaos Warriors. Each dude's like infused into like, you know, demon forged armor and shit. It's pretty pretty hectic. They look the part too. They don't look like just your average shit kickers. They look like, you know, glorious knights of Khorne. Hey, does his explosion bust doors down? Not sure. Let's find out. Imagine seeing these units in Warhammer 1. Well, we had Chaos Undivided Warriors in Warhammer 1. I reckon the Chaos Warriors are just as high quality. And they're the same kind of tier of unit. He's not going to do much damage to these guys, but may as well give it to him anyway.
Arbaal, the undefeated.
As soon as these guys break, we'll try and just run everyone in.
His judgment's hand. Arbaal, the undefeated.
How are they not breaking? Here we go. Alright, just push in so we don't get trapped in there again.
What Khorne claims cannot be lost. Power of the wolf. Sacrifice them for the dark gods. You are no more.
There you go, Tanaga. No, I haven't played the Lord of the Rings Bannerlord. It didn't seem like there was much there, like, to interest me. I'll probably give it a try at some point, but I'm more interested in playing Realm of Thrones, I think, once they give the Ironborn like Mariner skill and stuff. Hopefully those Noblars will break soon. Arbaal's beating the shit out of this guy. Did it have a debuff on it or anything? Nah, just magical, bit of magical damage.
Blast them apart!
Alright, I think we're good. Game's still pretty empty. Yeah, okay, yeah. I really like Old Realms because of oh yeah, the Old Realms update's coming out soon. Like the beta's already out. The Dwarf and Greenskin update. Yeah, the beta's already out. Like I've got access to it actually, but I'm not allowed. I can't stream it yet. So I'm not really. I've got other stuff going on with Warhammer stuff anyway, so I'm not really haven't had a chance to play it much yet. But yeah, but soon you guys will be able to play it as well, and I'll be able to stream it for you guys. So we'll be able to play Greenskin and Dwarf campaigns. It's pretty cool. No expansion to Badlands. What do you mean in Old Realms?
Bloodletter Supreme.
The other armies are Bloodhost, so I can't put any units in there. No, Badlands is not going to be part of the map. No, the expansion gives the World's Edge Mountains. But yeah, the map. I don't think the map is going to change really. I think the map is basically the same as it's like the same. The map that they've got currently is going to be the final map. It's just that there's a lot of unplayable areas that they're going to unlock. But yeah, I mean, it was always meant to be old world only. It's like, you know, that's like the stated scope of the game. So there's no point hoping that they're going to add Badlands or fucking Ulthuan or fucking Nagaroth or any of that shit. It's always only going to be Old Realms. But there's still heaps of stuff to be added in, like even just the stuff that they've already got planned. They've got like, they're planning to add like Chaos, Kislev, Southern Realms, Skaven, fucking Norska, like there's just so much shit to still come. So yeah, we'll be going for years on Old Realms, I imagine. Old World is Badlands. Now the Badlands is down where the dwarfs are. Like I assume you've played Old Realms. Like the Old Realms map is the Old Realms map. Like they're not expanding it as far as I know. Like there's no, like, you know what I mean? There was no chance they were ever going to expand it any more than it was. Like they never said they were going to expand it anymore. Like that's just the map. So I'm saying there's no point calling out lands that are outside of the map because they're not going to be in it. It was only ever going to be that scope. Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool if they did the entire Warhammer world, but they're not gonna, and they never were planning to. So it's like, you know, there's no point, you know, wishing for it. All right. So we could occupy it, but you don't get any loot or anything. So we're gonna sack it first, and then that gives us a little bit of extra movement, which we can then use to occupy it. And it costs us 2,500 skulls.
A shrine to Khorne. Herald of Khorne.
Yeah, I think this guy, yes, can go down there.
Wait. Blood Speaker.
That automatically that automatically occupied. That's cool.
No rest, nor cease.
Yeah, so we could. You reckon if I recruited a lord there, he'd be able to like ride here in one turn? Hey Anthony, yeah, sorry I've been away for a bit. I had to work on it, and then yeah, I was fucking trying to do this video, but it's like fucking too hard. So I'm like, I'm getting nowhere with that. I was planning on just not streaming again until I finish this video, but I'm not really making much progress with it. So I'm like, fuck, I can't just disappear forever. Yeah, I mean, I think you probably just want a second lord here, really. That'd probably be the way to go, or extra lord here.
Millennia of carnage
Millennia of carnage. Alright, I think we'll go scaled skin. I like a bit of missile resistance. Been so hooked on Zeech lately. Yeah, nice. Yeah, look, the Zeech one was another one that was cool, like kind of a cool idea, but yeah, it's just.
I am Khorne's judgment. Blood for the blood god.
Should we do some halberds? Halberds are cool, but shields are tankier.
Embrace the code. Unrivaled.
I wouldn't mind maybe one more unit of halberds, just so we've got a bit more armor piercing. But I don't want to reduce our number of shields.
A mission at hand.
Murderer. I kind of want to get a bunch of blood speakers rolling, but
Blood speaker.
yeah, I think we should be alright.
Corn calls. We answer.
Oh yeah, so this is the other thing that he's got. So basically you can choose different enemies around the place and then like teleport over to them and take them out. And you get various rewards. Tic-tac-toe would be nice to get 10% movement speed. And you can also take different penalties which give you extra yeah, so yeah, this one that's 20% chance of summoning a Bloodhost after you win a battle. Plus extra movement range. Oh yeah, so you want that one, plus 5 favor after winning a challenge, plus 1 favor after winning a battle. Yeah, so you can take one or both of these. Probably take the stat one. Probably take the tired one first, because tiredness doesn't really make that much difference. I mean, it does, but I mean, you're going to end up being tired a lot in the battles anyway, so. Also, if we can get perfect vigor. Actually, yeah, can we get perfect vigor for the whole army and like counteract this? It's only tired, it's not like exhausted. But anyway, yeah, I don't think we're going to hit any of that yet anyway. Wait till we save up a bit more. I can't remember how it works now, but I think I remember you save up a little bit and then you spend a bunch of points on maxing it out. If you put perfect vigor, that'd still be stuck tired, yeah, if it's fair.
The war within, we perpetuate without. Skulls for the skull throne! Anything can serve bloodshed.
Yeah, so I kind of want to pop the Summon from Beyond for all armies at some point, but we have to wait till we get some more skulls first.
Only the strong survive here.
Oh, I mean, sure, they might one day, but I mean, they've got like 10 years worth of work to do just on the shit they've already promised that they're going to do, so. I mean, yeah, maybe one day in 10 or 15 years' time. Okay, so.
Truth is war.
Yeah, so this guy can hit that.
Serve in sacrifice.
And I think, was the plan to keep this as a sack city maybe? I think that might have been the go.
Khorne's greatest champion.
And yeah, I think he's heading down here to get to foot. Slav.
If this earth could scream.
Oh, you work for an Australian from West Sydney? Yeah, nice. My old guildmates are from Western Sydney.
Glory in bloodshed.
Yeah, glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm from Melbourne, so totally different area. But yeah, I used to play WoW and Warhammer Age of Reckoning and stuff with a bunch of guys from Western Sydney, mostly from Western Sydney.
Our fury will call hailstorms.
They say what version of Bannerlord you need. Yeah, it's the latest. It works on the latest version of Bannerlord. Oh, sorry, the latest version that's publicly available right now. You got to read the instructions. It's 1.2.11. But yeah, the new version that's coming out in the next few weeks. That's on the live version.
It ends. We press on.
So yeah, I think. So this one costs 1 to put it down. So if I put 2 down, it costs 2 to put it down. But then we'll get 1 back after every battle. If I do a challenge, do I get to teleport back home again afterwards, or do I just stay there? Do you just stay there? I think you just stay there, don't you? Oh yeah, and if I teleport here and bash Ostrogoth, then that actually puts me at war with them as well, doesn't it?
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah, I don't know. If there's different, it's like different. There's different accents in Australia. Like there's different Australian accents. Yeah. So like I don't know. There's like more Queenslander accent. And there's probably different Queenslander accents as well. And yeah. There's different strong accents though. You know, it's like I don't know. It's like in the UK, you know, there's Northern England accents, there's Irish accents, and there's Welsh accents, and fucking, you know, lots of them are thick, but they're all fucking totally different from each other. Yeah, it's kind of like that with Australian accents as well, I guess. But I mean, to me, they don't seem as thick as some of those I mentioned. But yeah. All right, so yeah, so I think we just sack this. Oh, so I got a mark. So we got a mark from that anyway, right?
Base Metzers, but they will do. War is torn. Run the throne, but do not stop. Many demons dead, still triumph.
These guys don't replenish no matter what, do they? Oh, they do. Do they replenish if you get their blood, whatever thing up enough? I don't think so, do they? No. Yeah, no, look, it's been a while since I've played Khorne.
I am an army. When I call, you answer. Lord of Khorne.
Yeah, they don't, yeah. Hey, Joshu.
Only the strong survive here. All shall fall before I am done.
The units you have access to already are so strong. Yeah, no. Especially in auto-resolve. Like, these guys are just super fucking strong in auto-resolve.
Blood crusade continues. Murderous truth revealed.
Yeah, I think that 40% extra skulls from kills has got to be pretty good, doesn't it?
Carve it into your victim's bones. Exalt it through slaughter. Blood bespeaks his will. Such is his will.
Alright. Very good.
Lord Arbaal, the greatest chaos warrior there ever will be. I shall drag you if I have to. Warm yourselves with rage. I grasp the intent.
Things auto-resolve loves. High level heroes and lords, ranged troops, artillery, and corn. Yeah, that's true. And armor. It's got a shitty shift, so you're going to crash for a bit. Oh, no worries, buddy. Have a good sleep. Have dreams of corn.
Our demon king, our dearest enemy.
Alrighty,
Blood is truth. It shall be. Corn's edict. We serve the greatest god. War and slaughter. March to war. Seeking battle. The bloody
Alright, so decisive low.
trophy.
So what about if we put on that one? Do we have to put them all on at once? I can only have 3. I guess I want both of those. And the one that summons the Bloodhosts. So we're at 1 but -6 per turn.
Frost.
So yeah, so those negatives didn't do anything to the auto resolve apparently. I mean, it does say we're going to be tired. It does say that they've got plus speed plus charge bonus. Oh, is that all they get? Just speed and charge bonus? That's not too bad, I guess.
Heed the call.
And yeah, we've got 3 corns favor. So back to 4, so we're good.
Worldly means to godly ends.
Oh, and it made a new Bloodhost. No, it didn't. No, that's just...
Lord
That's
of
right.
Rage.
It's just the extra lord.
Drawn ever nearer.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna go this way, aren't we?
Failure. Is this terror I feel? Blood for the blood god. He holds no
All right, so I want to bounce off this direction.
such power. In the direction of carnage. Truth is war. Millennia of carnage will.
A timely arrival. My warhounds are... Madness! No!
Unrock.
Yeah, so we go into battle tired. They get extra speed and charge bonus. Look, 40 speed. That seems quite a lot actually, but it's alright. So yeah, so now we've got this on permanently. So basically, it just creates more and more Bloodhosts every time we fight a battle. Plus, we can make our own Bloodhost manually with skulls. Plus, It maintains, pretty much just maintains our amount of corn favor. So as long as we keep these two as long as we keep these two Saxonies going, then we'll just never run out. They're like heroes of corn.
Arbaal, the undefeated.
Corn does have like some of the coolest dudes.
Tirelessly onwards.
The coolness of dude level is pretty high.
Followers of chaos. Our duty obeyed.
Actually, we're not really fast enough for these guys, are we? 68 speed because they're tired. 103 speed. Ah, fuck yeah, we aren't going to be flanking much. Alright, we'll put 2 shield guys on the outside.
Warriors of corn! Chaos commands!
Nice. Yeah, Arbaal's pretty cool. What football team does your mate from West Sydney go for? Does he go for the Rabbitohs like Russell Crowe? Alright, so we'll sack it. He bounces off. Created another Bloodhost.
Blood Speaker! Arbaal, the undefeated!
And then, and that gave us another 3 Corn's favor. So we're losing -6 per turn, but we're getting 6 back from these 2 Saxonies. So we're pretty good in that regard.
I am inclined.
Alright, we'll probably surrender.
As long as you stand, you march.
I kind of want to be. I kind of want to have allies with the Chaos Dwarfs just because I think it's cool. But there's not really any real need for it, but yeah. Yeah, I think maybe this is what I ended up thinking last time. I like the idea of being like Emperor Arbaal and having all you know, like Empire vassals and stuff. But you don't really need anything else when you're Khorne. Like you're already Khorne. That's already the best.
The soul unbound. Here and step on the path. Blood for the blood god.
Wish Khorne had guns. Well, yeah, we could have guns. We could have guns if we ally with these guys. They're probably going to come and wreck my Sac City. They're probably going to go to war with these yellow guys and wreck my Sac City at some point. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Destroyer of corn. Slaughter made manifest.
Yeah, so we need 2.5k skulls to take this. We might be able to get from the Saxonies and everything. We might be able to get it next turn, maybe.
Lord of corn. Blood speaker. Blood is the source of godhood.
Blood is the source of godhood. Sure fucking is. So yeah, we want the mortal buildings, don't we? Alright, pretty good.
Bloodshed. Howd. Yes. Ex-con. Never.
Alright. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we've recruited the maximum number of lords that we can. We do actually have supply lines, but I don't think the Bloodhosts don't count towards supply lines, so we can have as many Bloodhost armies as we want. Pretty sure the Bloodhost armies still have 10% drop chance like any other lord as well, which is pretty cool.
Corn's greatest champion. His path shall set us free. Obliterate all.
Alright, I think I want this guy to help carry on, catch up to Arbaal. I'm gonna put him like there.
Snow-hidden bloodshed. We must walk this path.
And then let him do the sacking. When will you play Old Realms mode? Old Realms mode in Bannerlord, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. Just next time next time I play Bannerlord, I'll be playing Old Realms, I'd say. That's my favorite mod for Bannerlord.
Blood is truth.
Arbaal can teleport back if you complete the challenge after porting in. Oh, really? You just get the option to teleport back? Does it give you the option, or is it automatic?
A well favored. A winnowing at hand.
How many skulls? We got 773.
All we take for him.
To your capital. Oh. Yeah, no, we don't want to go to the capital. But yeah, so you basically just keep teleporting from one to the next sort of thing. You never go back.
In blood. War is corn. Truth is war. Corn and cold. Base metals, but they will.
I just created another Bloodhost.
His displeasure.
Oh, do we not? Oh, does Corn not have?
Missed the chance to prove myself.
We don't have supply lines.
He will punish my next misstep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's right. I've forgotten that as well.
Cold, empty place. Herald of Corn.
Yeah, no, thanks, Benjurama.
Exalted with blood slaughter. Our offering to you, Corn. Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood. Oh, we can just auto this whole thing. That's pretty cool. How many skulls we got? Do you reckon we'll get 300 skulls out of this battle? I don't know if we will.
The bloodied flesh. Rest is a trial of its own. That's all the asks it. On command, I go.
Mantle of Immolation. It's pretty cool.
Lord of Corn.
Excuse me.
We are Carnet's chosen.
Well, I guess if we don't get enough skulls, we can always just sack it. We'll sack it anyway. I guess we'll just take it.
Your fall is inevitable.
I have plenty of skulls. Plenty.
Riches needlessly amassed. Take them. All shall fall before I am done. Never vanquished. Millennia of carnage without end. We serve the greatest God. With me,
Alright, our little our empire's expanding. The bloody shackle. Alright, we got a full set of gear now. Not bad, not bad. I should name a General Mercy the Mad. Because he's angry. Yeah, it's like, why even bother having Marauders at all? Because, you know, you can already get Chaos Warriors, so why would you recruit any Marauders? I know, do you guys normally recruit Marauders when you play Khorne, or just go straight for Chaos Warriors? Hey Sam, how you going? Subscribed for 19 months, currently on a 6-month streak. Closing in on 2 years on Twitch. That's nice.
melt ice with fury.
William Von Glow Gore Fountain. Because yeah, he doesn't carry any banner on his back or anything. But when you can see him in the distance as he's like plowing his way through the enemies, is there just this like fountain of blood spraying up from where he is, marking his position. They call him Gore Fountain.
Nothing survives me.
Don't really need anything else, do we? Identified by the sheer amount of carnage left behind, exactly. No need for unarmored troops when you can get armored. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Basic Chaos Warriors are just cost effective, just slow. Yeah, they are slow. But we've got, we can get Chaos Knights later on, and we've got Skull Crushers that are still a bit slow, but yeah, I don't know what secondary to go. Maybe Demons like big demons. Have a few centerpiece demons mixed in there later on. Actually, minotaurs, chaos corn minotaurs would be pretty sweet to have, wouldn't it? Bit of a replenishment might be nice.
What need I have of this? Today, I have been true.
The soul unbound.
Soaks with gore.
Corn calls, we answer. Blood is true. In ourselves, the struggle.
All right, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good.
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah, we don't trade, do we?
You obey corn too.
No.
What?
You.
Oh yeah, Nurgle.
Is it delectable? Lagon's champion. Agreed.
Maybe we should conquer up here so we can vassalize these guys.
Corn's chosen. Herald of corn.
Hey, Willspell.
Rewards for the mighty. Harness, give me a sign.
Cast door snake letter vessels. Yeah, I mean, I think like I'm not trying to think of what other allied units would actually be complementary. Yeah, I mean, hell cannons. I guess that's the artillery is about the only thing I can think of. Yeah. Having like 4 hell cannons or like dreadquake mortars up on a hill or something would be pretty cool.
Destroyer of corn. I am an army. Skulls for the skull throne.
We press on.
Stoke the fire. We wait for corn. Cannot withstand corn.
Such is his
All right,
will.
so yeah, so we're still our corn paper's going up. That's pretty good. I suppose if we were killing challenges, we would be progressing
Unbind
faster.
their souls.
Flying bulls to eat enemy artillery. Yeah, but we can get our own flying demons and stuff anyway, can't we?
All we take for him. Blood bespeaks his will.
Live to fight. Lord of corn. Lord. Flame death. Fight for Karnath. March to war.
A step too far.
Bring this other guy down. Oh no, he's not in range.
Kill, burn, slaughter.
Smidge closer.
We march.
There we go.
Skulls for the skull throne.
Bloodthirsters, Furies. Yeah, Furies.
Orders will
Alright, cool. So that's kind of paying for us. Plus we're making more Bloodhosts. So that is good.
exalted of corn. Fight for Karnath. First for battle. Let the slaughter commence.
Do I like Bloodhosts? No, not particularly, no. But they're very useful.
Truth is war.
It just makes the game become a bit busy with like units that you don't care about after a while, which I find, you know, counterproductive to immersion. Basically, I feel like.
Clarity in corn.
Nothing survives me.
All wars are won in his name.
Only the strong survive here.
Victory consecrated in blood.
Oh yeah, so these guys are lasting for 5 turns.
Court herald.
Hey Anu, how you doing, buddy? So, but these things, we essentially just want hero capacity, right? There's not really any economy. Oh, it is packed faction-wide post-battle loot. Upkeep, army upkeep in region, that's pretty good. Kind of, for our capital maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Could be good in certain situations maybe. Skulls per turn.
Slaughter.
Suppose growth, maybe. Economy buildings, military buildings, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Unrivaled in any realm.
His path shall set us free. I shall
nah.
not set foot into the
fine.
void.
Yeah, I could have grabbed some demons, but... Right. Oh, did they make it so the Bloodhosts can't create new Bloodhosts, or they can still do Bloodhosts? But I remember I can't remember if there was somebody suggesting they should make it so Bloodhosts can't make Bloodhosts, or they actually did that. I think all they did was increase the cost of creating them, right? Like, how every time this guy attacks this, I get a chance of,
Hunt you down.
oh, so we can actually get 2 battles out of this. If I fight this manually. I don't really want to fight it manually, but yeah, I just realized I didn't pull in my other army. But yeah, so this is like a mortal lord that's fighting, but yeah, I think I could attack with one of my Bloodhosts, and that would have like 20% chance of creating a new army, a new Bloodhost army. So you basically, Bloodhosts can make more Bloodhosts. And I think they got a 20% chance. I think they last for 5 turns. They got a 20% chance of creating a new one. So, you know, even if, well, yeah, if they're attacking every turn, I think they'll last longer than 5 turns anyway. But essentially, they'll last long enough to create a new Bloodhost. So, like, the Bloodhosts just perpetuate themselves essentially and create more and more Bloodhosts, and Khorne's like a virus that spreads. Isn't there like reinforcing? Hmm. Is this the shotgun one? Yeah, yeah. This thing's pretty fucking evil looking. Oh, the gun arms come out of its sword. The sword gun arm. Yeah, that's what I have been doing, just occupying the capitals. I've only occupied 2 settlements so far.
Followers of chaos!
Blood speaker!
Yeah, I actually got to reoccupy straight away on turn 1 as well, which was pretty nice. And turn 1 in turn I got my the first settlement got reoccupied, which is pretty cool.
Fury follows my call!
Where's this thing going? Alright, I think this is all pretty much wrapped up. Let's kill this guy. Didn't like Bloodhost, they get obsessive with keeping the armies at full health. They end up fighting everything manually to keep them healthy. Yeah, it's like I don't get quite that obsessive about it, but yeah, I want to manage them all well. You know, I don't want to like let them die for no reason. And so even like once you get a bit further on, like once you get to like, I think usually by about turn, I think, oh, well, hopefully it's been nerfed a bit now, but I think it was to the point where by about turn 15, I already had like 30 armies on the field, and it was just too much to be bothered with dealing with all the time, just the administration of all the armies. And yeah, and that was even with mostly auto resolving, you know what I mean? And it's a character flaw. Well, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's not. I feel like it's a flaw with faction, like, because it's like, I don't know, like sometimes there's stuff that's optimal to do, like power gaming stuff that's optimal to do that's really boring, but it's kind of pretty edge case, like you'd have to go out of your way to really obsessively do it, you know, whereas with Bloodhost, it's like, it's encouraging you to do that, it's sticking it right in your face, it's, you know what I mean, it's not like I don't think like trying to keep your Bloodhost alive and try to, like, I don't think that's weird, you know what I mean, like that's what the game is kind of encouraging you to do. So yeah, but that ends up being kind of like tiresome, I find. Like, oh, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like, because ultimately you want to have a big empire and have heaps of armies and shit, right? But you want that to just sort of slowly develop over time. You don't want to just ballistically, you know, fucking rock launch into having 30 armies like super fucking early in the campaign. Like, because that's the period where you have to really be settled into, like, deal with the campaign fatigue and keep going, you know, like, or, you know, you have to really be immersed in the campaign, you know. And that's the other problem with the Bloodhosts. They ruin your immersion because they force you to care about and look after dozens and dozens of shitty armies that you basically don't give a shit about. There's all these nameless throwaway armies, you know. And yeah, I don't know, I find it's, yeah, I'm hoping that this is, that's sort of what I'm hoping to play this campaign to see if it's still like that. People have told me it is basically still like that, and I'm guessing it kind of is going to be like that again. But yeah, so I guess that means that the point of it is to like, yeah. So I guess the way to, for me, like for people like me to play, I guess, is like you say, like to try to deal with it as if it is a personality trait issue, and just resist the urge to power game, I guess. Skulls or replenishment? So that's saying we can take replenishment and it actually keeps the Bloodhosts alive, but we don't really need to. Bloodhosts got nerfed. Well, yeah, they did technically, but now that I'm playing it, I'm like, hardly at all though. Not really, you know. Functionally, I don't think it makes any difference actually. But I'll suspend judgment until I've played a bit more. But yeah, so we could replenish our Bloodhost, or we could just take the skulls. I might just take the skulls, because we basically hardly took any damage anyway. They increase the amount of skulls it costs to create a Bloodhost. So, like, see, yeah, Blood for the Blood God. See how it costs 2,700 skulls if I want to create a Bloodhost. But the thing is, if I sack it, like every time I fight a battle, there's a 20% chance of creating a Bloodhost for free. So these two Bloodhosts were just created for free because I've just been fighting battles every turn. These two Bloodhosts are just, well, that Bloodhost was just created for free. This Bloodhost was just created for free. So, yeah. Oh, actually, no, one of these was not free. One of those I actually did summon. So yeah, the Dwarf Grudge armies aren't so bad though, because you only have one of them, you know, and then after 15 turns, either it dies or you get a new one, it replaces it. Whereas with this, you just get heaps of them. Like, army I don't care about, another army I don't care about, another army I don't care about, another army I don't care about. You know, you just have like fucking millions of them, and it just, yeah, I feel like it kind of, I don't know, like you want the opposite of that, you know, you want your armies to be really important and for you to really care about them and get attached to your individual units and want to fucking level them up and shit, you know, like, and yeah, I feel like the way that it works with the Bloodhost, it just kind of wears you down in terms of using up your care factor. A little bit.
War and slaughter! Live to fight!
War! Slaughter begets rewards. Rewards for the mighty.
Yeah, so I guess part of this idea of this campaign is to do some research as to what I think eventually I'm gonna play Khorne with house rules, you know, like probably no Bloodhost, no teleporting or something like that. But yeah, so I just wanted to play again, like play regular Khorne again, just to get a bit of a baseline of what I think about them, I guess, and then maybe next time I'll play with some house rules.
Arbaal the undefeated!
Unbind their
Whoops, not in range.
blood for the blood god!
In search of impossible odds!
Yeah, I might just spend some manually and then maybe we'll do a challenge after this. Oh, I don't know. Do we want a challenge? Maybe we want... So you kind of want... Once you get rolling, you kind of want Arbaal to be jumping around doing the challenges because it gives you even more blood hosts and fucking... Yeah. More gold and more money and more experience and more everything. But we want to... what is power gaming? Power gaming... I would define as basically when you play the game like more optimally than is kind of probably intended almost, you know, like I don't know, like there's probably like a certain experience that is designed into the game. Like you know, you fight the first battle, you take over your first settlement, you build some buildings, you recruit some stuff, you do whatever, blah blah. But then if you've like researched the game a lot and you figured out that it's actually better to like not attack on the first turn, recruit a second lord on the first turn, and then do something else, and then that lets you do this, and you know, basically, you know, like kind of optimizing the game. Yeah, like not so much playing, and not playing so much for the experience as playing to maximize, you know.
Fury follows my call.
Yeah, in some ways I'd say power gaming and role playing are like opposites, you know. With role play you kind of like more, which doesn't have to be like super hardcore role playing where you're like fucking acting out the voices and shit, but like, you know, playing with the mentality of you're trying to like, you know, immerse yourself in the characters and stuff like that, or whatever. Basically your primary concern is not optimization, your primary concern is like it being cool, you know. Those are kind of, I guess I think of them probably as the two poles, with power gaming at one end and roleplay or you know, whatever at the other end. I guess there's also just casual play where you don't really care about the characters and you don't really care about optimization either. You just whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really. That's not really one of my. That's not one of my things. It's not much of a nerf. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe once we jump around, once we start teleporting around, maybe I'll see if that is a bit of a nerf or not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a nerf, but it doesn't really fundamentally change the way that Arbaal works still. Like, I mean, I don't know if they did that in order to address like the things that I'm talking about, or if it was done for some other reason. But yeah, if it was meant to address the problem I've got with Bloodhost, then yeah, it didn't make any difference. But yeah, I think my problem is just with the entire concept of how Khorne works, you know, the whole Bloodhost thing, basically.
Conquest. Followers of chaos.
Destroyer is unsated! None will survive!
Followers of chaos. Anointed in blood! Annihilate them! Northern barbarians! Seas of blood!
These guys are armor piercing, but they've got big shields as well, so...
Chaos warriors of God!
I don't fail. Bloodfather!
Oh, he just heals himself. Yeah, alright. Like double heals on him.
Destroy them!
Conquest! Warriors of Khorne!
Availability. We've tried out the new Bannerlord Warhammer update, apparently Dwarf and Orc patch. Yeah, I have tried it out, yeah. A little bit. Are you gonna Confederate Scarbrand and Skulltaker? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe, I mean, if I come across them. They're pretty far away though. I don't think I got vision on them yet at the moment. Waddle forwards and murder with axes, basically. Yeah, I would like to get some Khorne Knights at some point. Maybe some of those chariots. I just think they look so fugly though. I don't like the I don't really like the brute chariots. They look like they're good. Like they have that same they have that Scarbrand sort of charge thing where they charge through and smash a whole bunch of stuff around. But yeah, I might do skulls for the Skull Throne. So we can get some skulls. I think, yeah, I think if you can sack it first, but I think if you sack it first, then you don't get I don't think you get as many skulls. So we're okay for money at the moment, so I might just go straight skulls.
Blood speaker.
And then I guess we come back up through here. I mean, we could go down here, but yeah, I guess we need to come through Kislev.
As long as you stand, you march.
Or maybe we should chill. Maybe we should just chill and build up. Build up some.
I will cut your legs off at the knees for your cut.
Yeah, maybe we should just chill and build up some more dudes, and then and start doing some challenges. So,
Bones, spirits.
can you get it to the point where you can have more boons later on with technology order? Epidemius. Oh yeah, tic-tac-toe for the extra 10% campaign movement range would be pretty good, right? I feel like we would get fucked up though because of all these bowlers and shit. I mean, I guess we could auto-resolve it. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should auto-resolve it maybe. So which one's that? That one? This one? Yeah, I don't think we need his one. Don't want to mess with Kairos Fate Weaver. I can't remember what his trait is. I can't remember what his trait is either. Oh, his trait's like armor piercing damage or something, right? What's this one? Oh, this is the Archaon's army. Yeah, I reckon Tic-Tac-Toe is the one we want out of those. So you can also go and check out... Oh, wait up. So when we get the vision on them automatically. So even if we... Oh, even if we don't attack them, they've got vision on us now already. Yeah. Okay, cool. Interesting. Collects 20 bonuses is large. Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, actually, Cult of Sigmar would be good to kill as well. Tic-Tac-Toe. Yeah. So we could probably get Wurzag around down here as well. Alright, should we do it? I reckon, I don't think I want to fight it manually because I reckon we'll get fucked up by his bowlers. But I reckon we could auto-resolve it.
You have gained the Destroyer's attention!
Okay.
They perished as thousands before them!
I don't know, should we go after, maybe I'll just stand here, we'll wait till next turn. Hey, here's Johnny. Thanks for the 19 months, man. You're a legend. I feel like John is just like John's like a name now because I've attempted to name characters that so many times. Like I just think of that as like some kind of like Norwegian warrior name now. John. The massive, the blood mass. Or blood mass. Instead of massive space mass, blood mass. There we go. Because he's like a priest, so he does the blood mass, which is kind of like massive space. So it's kind of, it's all related. And cheers. All right, so we'll just lay in wait there. I'm assuming he's going to take that next turn, and then we can sack that, including bashing him, and bounce off towards Wurzag. Or should I? 5 months till Beligar icon, nice. Oh yeah, Thoric's good as well. Armor piercing for the whole army. Yeah, Wurzag's okay for the physical resistance. Not really that big of a deal though, I guess. But yeah, we'll just leave him there. That's fine. So it costs, what did it cost me? 5 to going double-sided there, Johnny. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate this, the Prime as well. Alright, what are we doing? We're, yeah, so we've done all of our stuff. We're good.
If Khorne wills it, Lord of Khorne.
Yeah, maybe we start maybe we start recruiting over here.
Warriors of Khorne.
No, actually no, I don't want to recruit there.
Herald of Khorne.
They died as they lived, in disgrace.
They died as they lived in disgrace. Indeed.
Slaughterers feel not the cold.
Blood Speaker! Weaklings, hold our progress!
Lord of Corn! Lord of Corn! Warriors of Corn! Fight for Karneth! War and slaughter!
Fight for Karneth.
Pursuit of slaughter! Not yet!
Alright, I think we're all pretty good. I won't take that yet. I'll wait till we get another growth and go for level 3. Get some more hero capacity. I probably should go for like 1 demon at least, I guess. Just swing at the free one. Skull flinching, yeah, skulls from kills, yeah, we'll go for that. I assume it'll be worth it in the long run.
Truer to our nature!
Our offering to you, Corn! Blood Speaker!
Herald of Corn!
All wars are one, in his name! In ourselves, the struggle!
Alright, let's see what he gets up to.
The undefeated!
Yeah, so maybe we sack this, bounce off, and go after Wurzag. Oh, Wurzag's right there. Nice. Delivery. That's alright. Hey, Wolfspell. Cheers. Wolfspell's already got his Belagar icon, showing it off. The bro hammer. %, melee attack all armies. The other thing is I feel like I need to auto-resolve this.
I'll seek you, Gaita.
I has pretty spring. I'd get out of here if I were yous. Alright then.
I don't know if I'll be able to auto-resolve it now because he's got the garrison and the...
Corn sees all.
Seems fine. But yeah, I feel like it's going to be better to do this than it would be to actually fight it because of all these fire bowlers. Show of the week? Yeah, sorry I was working mostly and yeah. Been fucking around with videos. Yeah, I feel like the auto-resolve is too good. Oof, that was rough. We got 3. Aren't we supposed to get 5 when we win a challenge or something?
Take what will feed your frenzy.
Oh yeah, we got 10 from winning the challenge.
I grow
5 times 2.
greater.
Plus another, plus that. We got 15, I guess. Is that right?
They perished as thousands.
Yeah, we get plus 5 from winning. So we got 3 from the battle, plus 5 from the challenge, plus another 5 from the challenge, plus another 5 from the quest. Plus we automatically summon the Bloodhost. Plus we have a 20% chance of summoning after a battle. I wonder if the means we actually get 2 Bloodhosts sometimes. I don't know, do you reckon we can take on Wurzag with our busted ass army?
Watches.
Oh shit, he's got 2 armies. I mean,
Frenzy upon me.
I'm not sure if we can win this. Spell resistance for the whole army is pretty good. Doesn't, I mean, a lot of times it doesn't make any difference, but that time when it does.
Millennia of carnage without end.
He's got a cool voice, yeah. You sure do. Yeah, devastating flanker for our skull crushers and stuff would be pretty cool.
Serviceable for a time.
I'll use me spells.
I don't know, I feel like we can take these guys out, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Doom will ensue.
Gork ain't happened.
You can auto it again. Kind of think we should auto it again. But medium does sound pretty rough, doesn't it? He doesn't have Foot of Gork yet. Go for manual, you reckon? Yeah, pity we don't have any magic attack. I don't know, I feel like maybe I should just go for the auto, because, I mean, I don't think we're going to get much better out of the manual than we will out of the auto. No aura for magic attack? Oh, do we? Because yeah, like I feel like we could maybe do okay. We could maybe win it, but I reckon we'll probably get the shit beaten out of us pretty hard. I mean, they're not armor piercing though. I guess they don't do armor piercing damage, and our entire army is armored, so I guess that's good. They just got these cav. It's basically just the cav and the giant, and I guess in the chariots. Ah, fuck it. I'll give it a crack. Turn 8 with a whole stack of Chaos Warriors seems a little unhinged. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the way it's meant to be. Like, and I think that's why it doesn't really appeal to me, because I'm really into pacing of campaigns, I think, and yeah, I feel like the pacing of the Khorne campaigns is just a bit too. Yeah, there's no like ramp up. It's just like straight to 11. Just is kind of how it feels to me, anyway. We might want to fight in the forest. That way it reduces their advantage of their cavalry and chariots. Oh, is he on his mount now?
I feel his regard.
I serve the X-Father. Exalted hero of Khorne. It begins. Cultist of the Blood God.
Khorne recruiting Chaos Warriors tier 1 will always baffle me. The campaign's over before it starts like that. Yeah, it's crazy. They're tier 0. They're not even tier 1. They're tier 0. So you can just take over a settlement, any trash settlement you've just taken over, and just straight away recruit Chaos Warriors or Bloodletters. Which, I mean, I prefer the Chaos Warriors, but the Bloodletters are also pretty fucking insane for a tier 0. Yeah, they're a faction that's built for like speedrunning the map and shit, you know, just for conquering as fast as expanding as fast as possible, as recruiting as many armies as possible, you know, just everything maxed, you know. Which I think, you know, their Khorne is like, some people find Khorne is their favorite faction. I think Khorne was like Legend of Total War's favorite faction, or one of his favorites. But yeah, I don't think he cares too much about like the experience or roleplay sort of side of things, but yeah, I suspect the reason why he likes them is because they've got quite a high kind of skill ceiling with the power gaming. Like if you go in that power gaming maxing route, like there is quite a lot of I guess nuance to it, and like yeah, there's a bit of a skill ceiling there for like just maxing out how much of everything you can get per turn, which of course kind of you know, is kind of exponential. Like the more armies the more battles you can get, the more Bloodhost you can create, the more battles you can do, the more Bloodhost you can create, you know, that kind of thing. All right, let's see if we can draw him out a little bit. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But the only problem with that is that, like, it's like, yes, you can get a world domination Khorne campaign probably, and like, yeah, 20 turns or some shit, or I don't know what the record is. But like, in terms of the actual hours of play, and how much of that play was fun or interesting, and how much of it was just like endless grinding minutia that you have to do, like, you know what I mean? Like that's the problem with Khorne. Like, it's like, it sounds like cool on paper, like, oh yeah, I beat the game in like 10 turns, but yeah, it took me like 50 hours of fucking meticulously fucking doing all this shit with all these armies that I didn't give a shit about. And you know, yeah, that's kind of how it feels to me, but I don't know. I feel like every time I play Khorne, I spend all my time just philosophizing about how much I don't like them, about how much I don't like the faction.
Cultist of the Blood God.
All right, magic damage from this.
None will survive.
Yeah, that did a bit of damage. Swing and a miss. Fuck it.
Yes, slaughtering. Bloodfather, guide me.
Now, it looks like they've kind of activated now.
For the Blood God. He signals, I obey.
This Gobbo is trying to assassinate me.
Cultist of the Blood God. Chaos comes.
Yeah, if we can get him up in here, in between this and the edge of the map, and hopefully we can make him rout. And if we can get him to rout and get replenishment off the first battle, and then attack him again, and get more replenishment off the second battle, you know, etc., etc., that'd be pretty cool.
I do as I please. Clear my path. Blessings of war. Arbaal the undefeated.
Alright, this hero is getting fucked.
Judgment's hand.
Good.
some clarity.
Oh shit, the giants in there now. Giants giving Arbaal a bit of a flogging.
Destroyer pulls me forth.
Cultist of the Blood God. I march.
Alright, get out of there.
Marching. My footsteps, their graves. None will turn me aside. Covering ground, out of my way, going forth. For chaos, spreading destruction, we go in fury. Arbaal the undefeated!
Alright, they're good. They're gone. So we get rid of the boars and the chariots and the giant. Then I think they don't have any armor piercing. Although, oh, he's going to foot a Gorkus again at some point. So we need to be aware of that. That's a lot of skulls you need to collect. We do need a lot of skulls. I use Arbaal's AoE explosion to trigger armies, charge in, book and disengage. That should activate them. Yeah, for sure. I'll put you on the roll of Glory Wrath. I'd rather get to 50 turns and get some artillery with Empire, Chaos Dwarfs, etc. or grab a couple of Skaven Engineers with their buffs and make some silly weapons team stacks instead of bash my head against a speed run. It's there for folks who want it there, yeah. Yeah, that's saying I think as much as I criticize thanks Garrett. Sorry I didn't get your Witch Hunter going in the previous campaign. Yeah, and I think it's good to have different campaigns for different people's tastes and stuff, you know. Just yeah, just because I don't particularly like that kind of run usually. Well, it's not, you know, it's not my normal kind of way I play. Oh, there he is. Fuck. Did that just hit all of his own units and not hit me at all? I think so. I think he just foot of Gorked himself. I think maybe it hit us a tiny bit, but not much. Where's that giant? Oh, there he is.
Savage duty.
Yeah, those halberds are doing some good work.
Annihilate them.
Slaves to darkness.
Glorious bloodshed. Martial supremacy.
Army of the Dark God.
I wonder if the dogs could kill Wozak. Did he just foot a Gork me again? But then he actually landed that one though.
Very well.
He just Gorked me again. Luckily we're pretty magic resistant.
Exalted hero of Thorn.
Skull Crusher.
Warriors of Thorn. His will directs.
Skull Crushers of God.
Chaos warriors of Khorne. Northern barbarian.
Yeah, we need to fucking speed this up a bit.
Power of the wolf. I serve the X-Father.
Our blood boils.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Lusting for slaughter.
Sacrifice them. Chaos warriors.
Alright, need these halberds to take this giant down.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Oh, there he is again. Oh shit.
Northland, retreat!
Mostly hit them again.
Older than empires! Warriors of Khorne!
For the Dark Gods! Cultist of the Blood God! Make clay! I'll cut them!
The Destroyer! Chaos Warriors!
Giant's nearly down.
Warriors of Khorne!
Mighty beyond imagining! Arbaal the undefeated!
Alright, Giant's down.
Destroy them! Battle hungry!
Ozag's routed. Alright, see if we can kill Ozag.
Darkness calls! Slaves to darkness! Bringing ruin! A sacrifice!
Yeah, we nearly lost some stuff. But yeah, see what I mean? Like the medium auto resolve probably would have been almost just as bad, I reckon. Like probably, yeah, I don't know. It would have been a different spread, but you know, I mean, we didn't lose any units. We wouldn't have lost any units in the auto either. But yeah,
Cultist of the Blood God!
I would like to try to kill Ozag before he gets off the map. I don't know if we can do it though. How fast is he? 64,
It begins!
53, 52.
Crusher!
Yeah, we've got charge bonus that's making us faster than our display speed though, I think, so. No, maybe not. Come on, blood crushes. Skull crushes, I mean. Get in there. Kill him. They're doing some damage, but no, I don't think we're gonna get him. No. Too fast, yeah, we've got a debuff on that makes us slower. But yeah, I like good pacing. So I mean, most of the time I like it, you know, start off a little bit modest and then slowly build up and then get to the point where you've got like grand armies, you know, of, oh shit, we actually lost a unit. So the auto resolve was actually sort of better in that regard.
Your jaws will do.
Got another Bloodhost. So this teleport, we've created 2 armies in this one turn already.
Arbaal the undefeated!
If I don't like your words, I'll blast you.
Alright,
with
so we
my
can just
spell.
make peace with him now if we want.
Never vanquished! Unsheathe the destroyer! Of no concern to me!
Okay, I kind of want to take this settlement, but
For slaughter.
because yeah, we need some replenishment.
Blood for the blood god.
I guess we will take it.
This place, a shrine
Then we can get some replenishment, and then and yeah, we'll make peace with this guy.
Spread. I'd get out of here if I were you.
Take some more money off him.
On it.
So we managed to cruise in, get 2 sweet. Got 10% physical resistance, and we got 10% extra campaign movement range, which, and campaign movement range especially is really good on Khorne because you get so much extra movement all the time. And then we can leave these 2 Bloodhosts here to just keep, you know, creating carnage or what have you.
Watches. You will witness me firsthand.
Yeah, I like those halberds. I kind of want another extra one of those.
When I call, you answer. With me, you will show true carnage.
One more of those and 2 more shields.
You will fight. Survival is secondary. Your claws and blades are mine.
Sort of strife. Glittering scales is pretty good. Helmet Discord would be better.
When I call, you answer. You will witness me firsthand.
Armor of Destiny or Trickster's helmet? As in, which one do I like better? I don't know. Trickster's is the one with the barrier on it, yeah. Or is it? Yeah, does Trickster's helmet have barrier on it? Oh yeah, I can't remember what the difference is now. If there's an armor with barrier on it, then that one's got a bit of a different usage, I guess. If it's just the other one that's just ward save and physical resistance and armor and shit, then it's like, yeah, the same shit really. Oh, they're both the same? Oh yeah, well in that case then who cares? Same shit. Unless you're going for like 90% ward save or something. Or you're up against a particular enemy that does heaps of magic attack or something. Oh, is that what you mean? Like, you're asking which one I prefer? Or you're saying I should fuse the greens to get a blue? Yeah, I don't really need it.
Refused.
Lord of Khorne! Lord of Khorne! Legion assemble. Go and function. Herald of Khorne.
Here you go. Another one. Keep making more and more Bloodhosts.
His path shall set us free.
War and slaughter. Moving out.
The bloodied flesh. A bloodstorm beckons.
Yeah, we'll just get another army here.
Warhammer! March to war! Herald of Khorne. Legion assemble. Go and function.
Oh, there's another army here that I could have brought in there as well. Oh shit. So yeah, this guy's about to ruin my Saxony.
Shred them apart. So what? Blood speaker. On the floor, but do not stop.
Yeah, we kind of have to fight the Chaos Dwarfs now, because they're going to ruin my Saxony. Which do you prefer? They're different from not really that much. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If they're not really that different, then why do I give a shit? Why would I bother like going to the effort of deciding which one I like better if they're basically the same? Like, that's not like, yeah, it's like just an unnecessary decision. Like, why bother making the decision, you know? Just use your brain power for something else.
Master of blood.
There's a lot of stuff like that where it's like you can. There's a lot of stuff like that with the game where you can kind of science out like exactly what is the most optimal and whatever, but like a lot of times it's like makes almost no difference, or it literally makes no difference. Like not that it doesn't make a difference, like it does make a difference. Like you can detect and record the difference, but it doesn't make a difference to the decision that you make. Like if I'm like, you know, I'm going to attack this settlement, you know, I estimate I'm going to take so many casualties, I'll be able to replenish, that'll mean that I'll be able to do this next turn and do whatever, you know. And like, you know, does having 5 more armor on that blue armor or 5 more physical resist or whatever change the decision I'm going to make? No. When I'm in the battle, when I'm fighting against the dudes, and like when I'm deciding which units to target, which ones not to target, does it make a difference to the decision? No. You know what I mean? So if there's something that like is different, but it's not different enough that it's going to affect any decision that you make in the entire game, then there's no point worrying about it. You know what I mean? And yeah, like that's like only a very minor example of it, but I feel like there's a lot of examples of, there's a lot of stuff like that where people like to kind of get into examining the minutiae of it, which is fine, which is, you know, if you enjoy doing that, that's fine. But it's just, yeah, but it's like, you know, often you get carried away with like evaluating stuff and forget that like it literally doesn't matter at all. I think I'll go up with the main one. Go for another one of these bad boys. Oh, Supertramp. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. But yeah, I mean, when I get some later on, we can talk about them some more. But yeah, I think there's a few items that give you energy shield, which sometimes I do. It's okay, you hate me now, Nas. There's a few like items that give barrier, and I do like quite often make a decision between whether I want barrier or I want like just a proper armor, like Armor of Destiny or Tricksters, or whatever. Like, because if it's just a straight armor, like armor, physical resist, ward save, melee defense type armor, you know, then that's good for when you're just going to be taking sustained damage. But if you're on a flyer, if you're a flyer or if you're on cavalry and you're going to be charging in and out, then barrier is quite often a lot better, especially if you've got enough barrier that you can actually tank a few shots. Or of course, if you want to be a mage and you want to overcast, sometimes the ability to absorb overcast damage is better than just the pure tanking, stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff I would consider when I'm equipping items and stuff. If that helps at all.
The better to abandon reason.
Bloodshed.
for the skull throne! Purify land with slaughter!
Alrighty. Yeah, so we can probably bash tic-tac-toe a little bit and maybe bash some of these other guys around this area to get some more defeat traits. And then we'll just teleport off to the next best area.
Draw your weapon of choice! The Destroyer would have words with it!
Yeah, what did you think about all that, Plush? Did you agree, or do you feel like there is some reason to examine the difference between them? I can't remember precisely what the items are. I mean, the Armor of Destiny is 10, is it 10 physical, 10 ward save, and 10 armor or something? I can't remember what Trickster's is. But I thought it was, yeah, something similar. No barrier. And yeah, and the other thing is you don't get to choose between them. So that's the other thing too. It's like, you know what I mean? This is, what's the point of like deciding which one you like best when you don't ever get to choose between them, you know? Unless you get a dilemma where you get to choose between them. So I got a new challenge to fight Mazdamundi. I don't think Mazdamundi's got a good trait though, so. Got a Shrine of Vol, nice.
Millennia of carnage without end.
What do we got this time around? None down here. Xawaddle. What's this one? Oh, it's Kolak, bonus versus larger. I guess I could go Kolak and then I could trade his stuff to Kolak and then I could trade his stuff to Tamakan. I don't play flyers or cavalry a lot. I didn't know about barrier being useful for them. Pointed out it doesn't make sense. One of those items has ward, the other does not. In my opinion, ward save is always better than everything else. Trickster's Shard's got ward save as well, doesn't it? Trickster's armor or whatever it was called. I thought both those blue armors had ward save. Yeah, maybe right. But yeah, like I said, you don't get to choose between them anyway, so they both have ward save. Yeah, I thought they did. Maybe they both have ward save, but one of them's got physical resistance as well, and the other one has armor or melee defense or something. Yeah, I thought they both had 10 ward save, but one had 10 physical as well or something. Yeah,
Unrivaled in any realm.
About the armors, yeah.
Destroyer of
But yeah, I was sort of, yeah. The only thing to really, yeah, well, I guess the difference would be if, you know, if you're up against stuff that does magic attack, then the ward save is better. If there's more physical resist, then the physical resist is better if you're not up against magic attack. Yeah. Or if you've got stuff that removes magic attack. Yeah, sounds right. So yeah, so Kolak. No, do you reckon we could take out Kolak? I don't know if we could take him out. Maybe.
Kolak Sanita.
Yeah, I think you can only teleport once per turn, right?
Arbaal have arrived.
Yeah, you can only teleport once per turn. He's in force march. Yeah, he's also inside the settlement, so yeah. He's got a bit of a shit army, but we don't really have much good stuff going on either.
Corn sees all. Hand of rot.
Hmm. We could maybe attack this guy and then smush him. Smush him against the wall.
Stormcaller.
He's got a lot of armor piercing though, and he's got magic, and he's got a lot of big stuff.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
I don't know, what do you reckon?
I and the Destroyer are one.
Kolek's anti-large.
Incarnate.
Yeah, he's anti-large. Fuck. Yeah, we don't want to. We want to stay the fuck away from him.
Many heroes.
Well, these guys are anti-large as well. Yeah. This seems pretty hectic, doesn't it?
I am Korn's judgment.
All right. Well, we've got about everything we can take. Arbaal, kill the low defense monsters, run away till Kolek breaks. Yeah,
What need
yeah, I'm kind of thinking we take on this guy and then we pull in his reinforcements.
Bringer of darkness.
Fuck, he's got a lot of stuff though.
The mountains.
So he's got 27, 30, he's got 33 units versus our 20.
Korn's greatest champion. Blood for the blood god. My rage is eternal. The chopper is in my hand, so I can smack you when you say something. Are you a? It is better to be by the Maggot Lord's side than in his path. Ready?
Yeah, I could just wait till Tamakan takes him out first, but
The chopper is in my hand, so I can smack you when you say something. Let's do this.
But yeah, I don't know. We gotta try. We gotta have a crack, right?
Korn watches.
Pyrrhic victory. Oh, we can just auto it because of the power of the auto resolve. Fuck. All right. I guess we gotta take it. It's too good. Blam. Yeah, if I had attacked the settlement with the walls, I don't think we would have got that. But because we pulled him out, he didn't get the walls. So that was actually pretty good.
I do not need their flesh.
And we got another Bloodhost as well. Huzzah! Oh, we can't take the settlement though.
All shall fall before I am done.
Okay, we'll take the skulls. We'll get 4.3k skulls.
The throne shall rise.
There's a skull pile there as well with 143 skulls. Glorious.
They are no more. They perished as thousands before them.
Alright, good. So now we got plenty of skulls.
For you, their blood, bones, spirits.
Yeah, well, I guess we're going to take him out next. Oh, wait, did he take it? Oh, he did take it, didn't he? Yeah. So do we go to war with the Chofs or no?
Without pause.
Sacred executioner.
Blood bespeaks his will.
For the ex-father, we march.
Corn calls, we answer.
Blood for the blood god.
Another 100 skulls, magic item, experience, gold,
Despoil their land.
favor, all the good stuff.
First for battle. Carneth, give me a sign.
Give blood, spill blood.
Give blood, spill blood.
Awanrag. Very well. Zulahu.
Alright, well, I guess we're going to have to take these guys out.
Isa Gromdal. Bastalbol. Usangron.
I'm already strength rank 1 on turn 9,
Carneth brings doom.
as you do.
Exalted of course.
His path shall set us free.
So at 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Victory, consecrated in blood.
Corn demands blood. Lord of Corn, let the slaughter commence. Kill them all. Abdarno Hassasu Alharu Hassas. Patras.
Blood is truth.
Yeah, I feel like we aren't going to be able to vassalize them now.
Dagrat Sorozur Amgutsen.
Anyone? Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Shargis Adnolit bin Ekuzrankal.
Maybe. How much money we got? 30,000.
The lots are drawn.
Fury, wrath, demons, go further. Exalted through slaughter.
By coins will only.
Lord of War.
War is coin. Reveal your measure.
Exalted of Corn. Corn demands blood. Live to fight. Not now. Obliterate.
I don't know if we should take this or just... Any... Oh yeah, we got some siege attacker here.
First for battle. Ooze is ooze. Herald of Corn.
The soul unbound. The bloodied flesh.
It shall be. Corn's demand.
Alright. We'll see if...
Still of blood.
See if he tries to take that back.
Blood is truth.
Usula matumzir mutash. Of corn. We march. Corn's herald. Rest. Worship. I go. Legion hide.
See how we go. Hopefully, Tic-Tac-Toe's armies might run into my Bloodhosts. But yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about, like... So if I was trying to, like, power game, you know, every time I would jump around with Arbaal, I would try to, like, basically start a new empire with, like, a few Bloodhosts and have them start taking over stuff and then have them and recruit more lords with them and start recruiting more units. And so, you know, every time he jumps, there'd be a new empire basically spawning from that. So the whole map would just have blotches coming everywhere and stuff. But yeah, but I think that's what I don't like, you know. I think that's, like I was talking about before, I think that's what kind of wears me out with the campaigns and stuff. So yeah, so I'm gonna try to, like, yeah, not I don't know, just I guess not get too dragged down by trying to grind all that out.
Slaughter! The righteous bloodletter, my will. This empire! God's chosen. Cleave!
Did he go too far? Oh no, we got him.
Skulls for the skull throne. Destroy! Must murder! March! Faster! Faster!
Valiant defeat. Almost.
Yes!
So yeah, I won't worry too much about these guys if they die. I'm not going to try and stress about it, but if we get a bit of free skulls or gold out of it, then that's you know, it's all good. Is that Ostrogoth? Yep. So what's Ostrogoth's? The Ostrogoth's one's like extra range for death and fire magic spells or something like that. Something that doesn't apply to Arbaal. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kashami.
Herald of Corn!
Oh, well, there's 40k Total War coming. Maybe that'll rekindle your interest.
Skulls for the skull throne!
He does not care from whence the blood flows, this is true. So yeah, this just keeps giving us more and more points favor by just sacking these settlements every turn. It's getting more and more points favor. And next turn we can go to tier 3.
War is torn! Blood is the source of godhood!
Blood is the source of godhood.
Of course!
Very true. So yeah, so we may as well, we've got another mission to take out Astrogoth. So we may as well jump over there.
Enjoy last moments of life. For him, I will!
Blood bespeaks his will!
Lord of Rage! Oh. He wills it!
Blood speakers are pretty cool.
Your fall is inevitable! Boiling rage!
Close victory medium. As if. Look how many dudes I've got. It's ridiculous.
I bring
Ridiculous.
The soul unbound! Idleness is always a struggle.
Gods, come on! Surge! I will end you!
Alright, let's try it. Oh yeah, I just realized I just oh no, did I? No, that's right. I didn't waste it. Yeah. Auto Resolve knows for a fact that you'll stand there and let the blunderbusses empty all of their ammo into your infantry. Yeah, I very much hope that I don't do that. I definitely need some cav. Like, but going all melee is one thing, but going all melee with no cav is another thing altogether.
Chaos warriors of Thor! Blood for the Blood God! Thorns of war! Arbaal the undefeated! Older than empires! Beyond imagining! Chaos! None will turn me aside! For chaos!
Nah, slow, aren't they?
I rise, armies fall! Over there! Arbaal the undefeated! Tirelessly onwards! The only way! Blood mists gather! He will see! Exalted! Northern barbarians! Seeking I show you true power. Take it out.
No, this guy's getting fucked.
Father, guide me. One with him.
Yeah, I think I might have slightly fucked up there.
Battle hungry. Yes.
Who's this guy? Yeah.
So be it. Maneuvering.
Yeah, I didn't time this very well. I should have tried to. Yeah, I should have tried to do it in such a way that they all.
Our blood boils. Followers of chaos. Power of the wolf.
How come these guys are doing so much fucking damage to him?
Voice of blood!
I don't really understand that.
Sweet butchery. Blood father. Behold. Warriors of Corn! Visit destruction! Exalted hero of Corn! On tireless battle hungry! A strong Slaughterer! Ritual of blood! Blood speaker! Blood for the blood god!
Let's put some of that down.
Blood! Marshal supremacy! War! Slaves to darkness!
Oh, there's halberds going.
Murder for
They're trying.
Wrath manifest! Dreams will answer my call! Darkness calls! Army of the dark god!
Yeah, there's halberds that are fucking these guys up.
To darkness!
Good.
Scorched earth! Blood for the blood god! Chaos warriors!
Yeah, nice.
Separate them for the blood god!
Mess them up.
For the dark god! Over here! To blood and victory! Chaos warriors! Skull Hordes of chaos! Destroy them! Done! Inevitable triumph! Warriors of God!
And keep all these guys running.
Skull crushers of God! Anointed in blood! Wrath provides! None will survive! Rage and fury! Yes! The horde surges! All but triumphant!
Nice. Cool. All right. Yeah, we can't really do much to heal apart from this guy can get a bit of health back from these guys. Let's get this going to. Shit. Yeah, let's get a bit of health back. Tiny bit more. Yeah, I wish we could get Harry, but yeah, he's undivided, unfortunately, not Corn. We might be able to steal him from Olek or someone, or Archaon. Well, it's not too bad. No casualties. No, I mean, no destroyed units.
Riches needlessly amassed. Take them.
Astra gone. More spell resistance. So I guess the more spell resistance is kind of cool. Arbaal should be pretty spell resistant by now. Up to 63 favor. So yeah, so at some point, so if we ever, so we've got our setup at the moment where we've got +1 favor after every battle, +5 favor after every challenge, and we've got another one of those as well, so it's +2. So each battle gives you 1 favor automatically, but we get 3 favor automatically for every battle, including the challenge battles, which also give us 3, plus the challenge battles give us an extra 10, plus the challenge itself gives you another 5 or whatever. So yeah, so basically we're just getting heaps. So this whole setup is for creating Bloodhosts and for just getting a shitload of favor. But you can see now we're getting up to 63 favor. At a certain point we're going to have so much favor that we're just going to have ridiculous amounts of favor. So what we can do then is we can cancel this one and cancel this one, so we don't get any extra favor from battles anymore, and just go for, like, I don't know, upkeep reduction, Khorne's Wrath, you know, more stuff that boosts our combat ability. The campaign movement range would be a really good one. Or we can go like half-half, so we could maybe drop one of them, maybe drop the, I don't know, yeah, we can maybe drop the stat one, keep the tiredness or something, and then get the extra movement. 8% for all armies, 25% for Arbaal. That'd be pretty nice.
Died well. Arbaal the undefeated.
Blood Speaker. Tired legs will be
Right.
severed. Blood Speaker. Therein lies oblivion.
Lord of Khorne. Move out.
All right, so we have 4 armies here now.
I will. An apt choice.
Let's go do this. Oh yeah, minus 50% cooldown to Gaze of Khorne, so that means we can blast stuff every 60 seconds instead of 120, which is pretty good. Devastating flanker on our skull trushers is nice. Yeah, that plus 20 melee defense is pretty good. I think the plus 20 melee defense doesn't go down when you get tired either, right? So it's extra good.
The baubles of war.
Does Corn get the chalice or whatever, like, or I don't know, can we get any regeneration items for Corn?
Blood is truth.
I am an army.
Truth is war.
Never vanquished. I am the slewer master.
This guy's trying to kill my other Saxony. I'll keep one Saxony going.
I will end you. Great move.
Put a war on these guys. Okay. Bit of a squishy map.
Blood, wolf, and axe. Warriors of Khorne. Northern barbarians. Northern barbarians. Hordes of chaos.
Oh, what sort of Lock of Doom. I don't know if I like Flock of Doom.
With unceasing vigor, I will draw out our foes' murderous rage. Then you will show them yours!
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can use this to make spawn out of damaged units. That's pretty cool.
Where I go, doom follows. You are no more. The earth will tremble. Nothing will deter me. I walk the grisly path. I show you true power. Tirelessly onwards. My footsteps, their graves.
Oh, stuck inside these Bloodhosts now.
Resistance is pointless. I rise, armies fall.
Auto-resolve Baal the undefeated. Indeed. He's pretty good at auto-resolve.
Arbaal the undefeated. I don't
He's gonna solo this pussy.
maneuvering. Blessings of war.
Arbaal's rocking 87 melee defense. That's pretty good.
Arbaal the undefeated! None will survive! Forced
Nice. Nuked that unit and then created some spawns out of it. That's the way.
Father demands! His judgment's hand!
Corn spawns. They're pretty cool. So far, so good.
Battle hungry!
Put these guys across the front line.
Souls!
Get more health.
Manifest!
Just being a tank in there.
Beyond imagining! Arbaal the undefeated! Out of my way! Lashed for slaughter! Marching! He will see!
Students of slaughter!
Slaves to darkness! Chaos warriors of Khorne! Carnage moves! Exalted hero of Khorne! I do!
Lord of murder! Lord of terror! Lord of murder! Lord of terror!
Lord of murder. Lord of terror. Lord of murder. Lord of terror. That's pretty good. Just getting more and more like fanatical and frenzied as he just repeats himself.
Glorious bloodshed! Spread corruption! Cultist of the Blood God! I go forth, following the wolf's signal! Born's fury! Scatter before me!
Alright. We're
The destroyer
in there.
pulls me forth! Annihilate! Skull crushers of Khorne! The earth will tremble! Savage duty! I'll cut them! Few now stand in my path! Arbaal the undefeated! The destroyer sizzles with blood!
Alright. Job done.
Done! Warriors of Khorne! Carnage moves!
This guy, yeah, looks like they might get him.
Exalted teacher of bloodshed! Live life! Take life!
Mighty beyond imagining!
Alright. Yeah, we can kill this guy, that'd be good. Do extra gold. Alright, lovely. Lovely. Does the stream keep dropping out or something? It's like... it keeps like telling me that everybody's dropped out, but not sure if it's actually happening or not. I'm just getting the feeling that it's this very easy, very like, you know, it's just like super easy, just straight away, just crushing everything, just making shitloads of money. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's like if you're challenging yourself to like, oh, I must like conquer the entire map in like 8 turns or something, then all of a sudden there's a bit more of a, you know, sense of urgency, I guess. Yeah, I usually make it to about turn 15, I think, with Arbaal campaigns. By that stage, I usually have, you know, over 100,000 gold, dozens of armies, and just, yeah, it's just like, blah. Already, I feel like I'm already getting to that point, and it's only turn 10.
Arbaal the undefeated! I am Kor's judgment.
Is that a new? No. Is that a new Bloodhost again?
All shall fall before I am done. I will end you. Doom will ensue. Bloodshed. Lord of Kor, march to war.
Blood Speaker! Death to lackeys! The path lies elsewhere.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case. We can only get like one army in
No rest,
to
no
reinforce.
cease. Blood Speaker!
Let the slaughter commence.
His path shall set us free.
A mission at hand. Millennia of carnage without end.
So, what? So this guy can't.
Drawn ever nearer. I have spoken.
Blood
Okay.
for the blood. Your demise draws near.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
I do not
It just seems way too easy.
You can have it.
But I guess, yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether to go for the like no teleporting, no bloodhosts thing, which would slow it down, but it wouldn't really make it any harder. Or like not for this campaign, but I mean like for next time I play or whatever. House rules, max of 10 units in your army. Yeah, maybe something like that. You might need some extreme kind of rules like that.
Unrivaled in any realm. Frozen bones shatter world.
I do know Bloodhost and early endgame for Arbaal. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. But I think that's what I'm saying. Even if I did no Bloodhosts and no teleports and just his armies, even just getting the Chaos Warriors like straight away, like having Chaos Warriors straight away is just like already like, do you know what I mean? Like nothing can stop you. You know, nothing can stop. Even just with basic Chaos Warriors, I'm just unstoppable. And you're making so much money, or like even running a deficit, I'm still like making so much money per turn. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anyone watching right now that plays a lot of Arbaal and that really enjoys Arbaal, that can give me some advice about how to make Arbaal fun?
I am Kor's judgment.
That's where the end game comes in, because the Chaos Warriors lose to those armies. Yeah, but the end game is so boring though. So that's all you're doing, just playing the campaign just so you can fight the end game. Like, do you know what I mean? There's no storyline to it or anything. You know, I really fucking hate the end games because they're so. It's like, because every time you play a new campaign, you want a new story to unfold where, you know, you're fighting different enemies and you go to different places, and, you know, and like, if it's like the only challenge is just doing the end game every time, it's like the same shit every time, you know? You want sort of like, I don't know, like the ideal Total War game is like you're trying to tech up and level up because you know that your enemies are teching up and leveling up elsewhere, and you've got to try to like, you want to try to outpace them even though you don't necessarily know exactly where they're all up to, and so there's a bit of tension there, and you know what I mean? I feel like just fighting against the end games is a bit like, yeah. But I suppose, yeah, I guess that is the best solution. Thanks, Scorebook.
I am inclined.
I don't know if I should want to sack this or I want to just siege lock it, maybe. Kind of want to just ignore it.
This will be a holdfast of Kor.
So I stopped playing Arbaal and I play Scarbrand. But Scarbrand still has the same thing there, doesn't he? Has the same like Chaos Warrior dominance thing going on.
We wait for Kor.
Scarbrand's cool as well, though.
We serve the
Scarbrand also has personality. I'd say Arbaal's, I don't know, and none of them are really my favorite, I guess, but Arbaal's the one I would play the most. Scarbrand's the one I would consider playing second. Skulltaker I'm not really interested in, because I don't really like the character anyway.
Herald of Kor.
But yeah, I think it might, maybe just not the campaign for me. If Khorne units had unit caps because they killed each other too much, that would be funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they could redesign Khorne in a way that I would actually like them. Just doesn't get the OP tech and abilities, and they severely nerfed his city hopping range and with the rework. Yeah, well, once you fully tech up and get all of his skills unlocked and everything, he's pretty much the same as he was before, isn't he? Just that you don't get it all at the start now. You have to actually get these technologies and skills unlocked first. With Scarbrand's city hopping thing, I mean. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a shame though, because it's like I love Khorne's units and their heroes and the characters and everything, you know, and I want to like kind of build a big empire and all that kind of stuff, but it just seems like, yeah, it just seems like it's all over already, you know. Is there in the lore for Chaos Warriors anything other than making the world burn, though? Yeah, well, I mean, Chaos worshippers are essentially religious troops, like religious fanatics. So they basically, their goal is, I guess, to get to worship their god, you know. So none of them really want to burn the world. Like Khorne wants to fight battles, so he doesn't want everyone to die, otherwise there'd be no one left to kill. You know, Nurgle wants disease and shit, but again, he needs people to be alive so that he can disease the fuck out of them. You know, Slaanesh wants everyone to be fucking writhing in orgies and, you know, what have you. Like, so, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I guess if you don't mean like literally the world burning, but you mean everyone wants to like invade the Empire and create carnage and shit, but they don't want to like literally destroy the entire world. They just want to fucking, it's not even like a strategic objective necessarily, you know. Like, I mean, I guess they always march down and try to invade the Empire and stuff, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, I feel like with Chaos it's more just like, I don't know, like in the realms of Chaos they just have this like eternal battles where huge hordes of like Nurgle guys clash with Khorne guys, and Khorne guys clash with Slaanesh, and it's just like an endless, pointless kind of struggle that just keeps going on and on just for the amusement of the gods. And I feel like everything that they do is kind of like that, you know, like even if they do have strategic goals to take over the Empire and all that kind of stuff, it's really, there's really no like ultimate point to it apart from just, you know, the gods doing their thing. I don't know, but that's, yeah, I mean, that's just my personal opinion or whatever. It's not like based on any study of the lore or anything.
For the Skull Throne!
Yeah, I don't know if I can be fucked playing this campaign anymore. Trying to think of like some, yeah, I mean, I guess just doing like turn 10 ultimate endgame just kind of as a challenge campaign. I guess that's probably the best. Yeah. What turn do you normally do it on? Do you normally do like turn 10 ultimate endgame, or what's the what endgames even would you have to deal with? I guess Grimgore. Is it just Grimgore? Who else? What would you even else have to do? Yeah, it'd just be Grimgore and Skarsnik. Is there any other endgame stuff around here? Chaos Dwarfs, I guess. I feel like the Chaos Dwarf endgame is not particularly scary though, is it? Yeah, Chaos Warriors are cooler because with Chaos Warriors you start off with Marauders and then you have to build them up to become Chaos Warriors. Like, yeah, I think that just them getting Chaos Warriors straight away is like the thing that kind of most ruins it. All these glorious Chaos Warriors. Do you turn 20 just so you get yourself a little bit of a chance to build up? Do ultimate endgame with dwarfs turned off because they aren't fun to fight. Why are the dwarfs not fun to fight? Because they have too many flyers or whatever?
Blood bespeaks his will.
Blood for the blood god. Hey, Eva. Welcome.
Warm yourselves with
The nerf was to the Bloodhost amount. The nerf was to the cost of creating a Bloodhost. So when you attack a settlement, you have an option to either raise it and get skulls, or you can occupy it, which costs you 2.5k skulls, or you can raise it and create a Bloodhost, which costs you a certain amount of skulls. I'm not sure, it varies. The amount of skulls it costs varies. I'm not sure what it's based on though exactly. But yeah, so I think they increased the cost to create Bloodhosts from raising. But the majority of the Bloodhost that you create when you're Arbaal is from this, from the free Bloodhost that you get after every battle. So I've only created one Bloodhost that I actually paid for with skulls, and I've got I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so it's turn 10. I've got like 11 extra armies from Bloodhosts, as well as, you know, the shitload I've got. Yeah, that's something like by the time. So yeah, it's like I said, it's normally about turn 15 when I just think, oh, I can't be fucked anymore, and I think we're well on track for that. By the time I get to turn 15, I probably have 30 armies, and it's just like, blah, can't be bothered dealing with that many armies on turn 15, you know. Yeah, just way too much stuff that's like kind of meaningless, I guess, to me. But I don't know, maybe, yeah, maybe I'm just maybe I just have the wrong mentality about it or something. I don't know. I think, yeah, I think if you're trying to do speed runs and stuff like that, or like or blitzes where it's like the minimum number of turns to take over a certain area or the whole map or whatever, then it's probably more engaging because you're, you know, you're fighting against your own arbitrary thing and you're like not sure if you're going to make it or how many turns, you know, and so there's that tension there. But when you're just playing like normally, it's just like, bro, Arbaal's is way too much, you know, way too much. Like nobody can stand against him. He's ridiculous. And like I wasn't even trying that hard or anything. But yes, Khorne is pretty cool. I used to do every endgame for all these Khorne all endgame challenge runs, but I just found after a while the dwarf endgame elite units just really annoying to deal with with strong range and front line. Yeah, no, fair enough.
They died well.
Maybe we should just do Chaos Dwarf melee only. And just go like, well, I guess it would be magic and melee only, wouldn't it, really? That'd be kind of cool. Khorne Chaos Dwarfs. Chaos Dwarf melee only sounds fun. Yeah, it does kind of sound fun, doesn't it? Oh yeah, it's sort of hard though because they're, well, I suppose it depends how strict you want to be about it. Because their heroes have guns. Their lords and heroes have guns, but I suppose it'd be melee troops only. That'd be pretty much assumed. Excuse me. I don't know. Well, hopefully that was enough Khorne to keep you guys entertained for a bit. Well, did we ever go Astrogoth and Arbaal? Khorne dwarfs. Khorne dwarfs. Could be kind of fun. I'm trying to think how we could make it more Khorne. Astrogoth's Bull Centaur Heaven, yeah, exactly. Bull Centaurs and like Khorne Minotaurs, just like running around, just skittling everything all over the joint. Time for a Chaos Dwarf campaign is a trick. Yeah, no, now I deserve, after playing this shitty Arbaal campaign, I deserve a reward. But yeah, so I kind of want to play Khorne Dwarfs, but I mean, I guess Khorne isn't necessarily melee only, but yeah, like martial honor and stuff. Maybe I don't know, maybe we just go like no green skins or something. No hobgoblin units, something like that. Chaos Dwarfs, no magic, No, no magic and no ranged.
A bloody battle. A glorious battle.
Yeah, it's hard because like you kind of want to do themes and challenges, but then like the more you restrict it, the basically the less stuff you have, and the more boring it is. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Would it be boring to play Chaos Dwarf melee only? Or would it be cool? Decala of Khorne? How does that work though? Slaanesh and Khorne hate each other. Doesn't make any sense. Melee only with no hobgoblins would be pretty rough. Maybe we could do melee Chaos Dwarfs only. So we can't use any like can't use any ranged Chaos Dwarfs. But we can use, you know, other ranged stuff like artillery and whatever. And no hobgoblins. I don't know, I feel like it's a bit hard to explain that. I'm sort of imagining like we're Khorne Chaos Dwarfs. So all of my Chaos Dwarfs are like heavy armored berserker dudes, but the short ones. We don't have any hobgoblins because they're not honorable enough to be part of our Khorne Empire. Drazoth, the Infernal Guard of Khorne. Yeah, that's the vibe I was going for. But Draz is really far away from Arbaal, so it'd be hard to get Khorne units. Whereas if I was Astrogoth, I could just straight away ally with Arbaal and have Khorne units straight away. We could go like north with Arbaal with Draz basically. The roughness, I don't really care about the difficulty. It's only the funness that's the important part to me. Like, if it's going to be like boring because you're not going to have enough interesting units, you know, it's all right. Like, yeah, like struggling to get enough units and everything, that's kind of cool almost, you know, like the opposite problem to what we had just then, which was that we just had everything we could need or want, and it was sort of all over. Whereas, you know, restricting the units you can have so it takes longer kind of extends the fun more, you know, I reckon. Do Kislev melee only. Kislev for Khorne. Kestalton melee only. And he's like turned to Khorne. Secretly turned to Khorne. It'd be cool if you could like recolor your army. Actually, that'll be a cool thing in 40k Total War, because apparently you can recolor your armies and all that sort of stuff. So if you want to roleplay as some like Space Marines that have just recently gone renegade and fallen the Khorne or something, you could paint all your armor red. Could be fun. Maybe just go. Maybe don't go melee only. Just go no hobgoblins. Maybe that's more makes more fun. And yeah, I feel like Draz is red as well, so he goes with the cornness more. The only problem is how do we get allied with corn? Clearly you want to go with the corniest rat and go Queek. Queek is the corniest rat. Just go all red stuff. Arbaal, Drazoth, and Queek all have them all like, you know, allied together with each other. Yeah, it's kind of fun when you have to slow starts and stuff. Excuse me. I wish we could play like Draz, but like start off over here and like kind of have you back to the wall. Caterin do nothing for 30 turns campaign. Doing nothing for 30 turns probably does sound boring. Why don't you just do something for 30 turns instead? Or are you just experimenting to see what would happen? Trying to think how I could get this corn vibe, but still be like fun as well. Or yeah, and like what it's like when restrictions are kind of good because they like lean you into different ways of playing and stuff like that. But if you play too much restrictions, like then it's, you know, like if you play Hobgoblin only with Chaos Dwarfs, for example, it's not very hard because they're good anyway, and it's just boring because you don't have any variety of units. So it's like doesn't provide any challenge, isn't interesting because it's what you would normally do anyway, and it just restricts you from using fun stuff. So that's an example of a shit restriction, you know. Whereas going like going like Chaos Dwarf only, no Hobgoblins, no monstrous units, no artillery, you know, that's like, okay, now it's interesting because you're using different units to what you would normally use. It's challenging because it's restricting, but it's also, you know, is reducing the variety of units that you could use, a little bit of a negative. But you know, that's sort of an advantage because it's changing your play style or whatever. So that's like, you know, that's kind of how I'm like kind of corn orcs, black or red only. Begins to have red armor. Is there if you play Gorbad, are his guys red? Head for the Emperor Arbaal. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking originally, but it's just the problem with Arbaal is just like his basic units are so good that you just don't even really need anything. Like, what's the point of like even vassalizing the Empire? They're just completely useless. I guess you could get some artillery. No magic, no range would be cool. Yeah, I was thinking that no magic, no range, but then it's like, it's going to be kind of boring though, right? You're going to have like no active abilities to use. I don't know. I guess it could be good. Go for the elves with Arbaal, you mean, or with Drazoth? I was thinking about starting a new campaign with Drazoth or Astrogoth maybe. But yeah, no, I think Draz is more cornate. Corn dwarfs So yeah, how about instead of no range, no archers? That way, because if you have no archers, that means we can still use artillery, and we can potentially still use like axe throwers and like, you know, corn horsemen and whatever. Basically, we can still use like corn ranged units because they don't have any archers. And you still use like throwing daggers and stuff. But then again, what would like fireglaves? Would fireglaves and guns count as archers? I don't know. Yeah, I'd say no. So guns are fine. Corn likes guns. He just doesn't like pussy archers. Fireglaves are red. Yeah, that's right. So we'll go like Drazoth, corn dwarfs, no archers. No archers. So, yeah, I don't know. So do you reckon no archers and no magic as well? Or like no offensive magic? Corn has a short range cannon on his roster. Yeah, he does. Or should we just leave the magic and just go no archers? Because, yeah, melee and magic kind of works pretty well together.
A good fight. Blood flows.
Although the no magic is more on theme for Corn. But I don't know. See, Corn's not like actually against magic necessarily, right? Just against being a pussy about it. We could go like no off. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to make a new thumbnail. No shields. We can have shields. It's just we want to be it's all so the whole point of it is to have glorious melee combat, right?
They died well.
They died well. All right, let me just make a new thumbnail. Alright, just trying to get this going. When and how were Bloodhost nerfed, and how big an impact did it have on Scarborough and Seal Takeover? They were nerfed. The cost of spawning bloodhosts from when you raise a settlement was increased. But yeah, I just tried it out then and it didn't really make any difference. It's still very bloodhosty. Still bloodhosty is all heck, I would say.
Stoke the fires of rage.
Alright, just trying to get this thumbnail created. So did a short Arbaal campaign recently and it was fun. No, that's good. Yeah, I think Arbaal's definitely built for short campaigns. Yeah, or or if you're trying to do a blitz campaign, I guess he's good for that too. Alright, just
A bloody battle. A glorious battle.
like that. Alright, so got a new thumbnail. I suppose I should put a corn symbol on it, shouldn't I? Only Arbaal's army teleports here. Correct.
shall hinder my ascension.
Yeah, how do we get more corn units in our army? I want to have like corn dwarfs and also, but I also want to have corn warriors as well. So we need to somehow get up to Arbaal.
Soak snow with gore.
So what Drazarth, no archers. Should we go no archers and no offensive magic, or just no? We'll just go no archers.
Enemy slaughtered.
Yeah, I'll just go no archers. We'll keep it simple. I don't know, should we go no archers and no magic? I don't know. I feel like no magic just seems like a bit of a waste, but I kind of want to do like no offensive magic, but then I feel like it's getting a bit confusing. No coward magic. Yeah, you can only cast spells at melee range. You have to cast spells on yourself. Alrighty, yeah, sorry about the delay, guys. I'm just getting organized. Alright. So yeah, no, Arbaal's boring. That was not that much fun. I think I will try and maybe play Arbaal again, but yeah, I think next time we'll either go for like, yeah, turn 10 ultimate endgame or something like that, like a challenge worthy of Arbaal, or go for like some sort of heavily restricted kind of campaign. I think, because yeah, the normal campaign just isn't really working for me. I think for Arbaal it just doesn't really do it for me. Alright, we'll just out. All right. So, alright, let's have a new campaign. We're going to play as Chaos Dwarfs, as Drazoth. But we're going to go for a bit of a Khorne theme this time around. So, no archers, right? So Khorne likes people to be brave. He doesn't actually. I don't think Khorne's actually against archery per se, but you know, he doesn't want you don't want to be like a sniper hiding in the shadows or whatever. He wants you to get out there and get up close and personal. Warfare in general, I guess he's into, but particularly loves it when you get into melee. So we're gonna play Chaos Dwarfs with no archers. So we're going to be a little bit of a challenge campaign because we're not going to have any hobgoblin archers. But it's not going to be that bad because we still can use other hobgoblins. So you know, the hobgoblin archers are probably the best. But the other hobgoblin units are also super good as well. So you know, it's not too bad. So yeah, so we're going to play as Drazoth because he's red, so he's already pretty cornate. We're going to go for... Hey, Paul, thanks for the 34 months, man. Yeah, he's already red, so that's cool. We'll try and get some... Khorne allies if we can as well, and maybe some Chaos Warrior allies. And yes, here we go. Thanks so much for that, Paul. You're awesome. Hobgoblin archers with Gordon's buffs are pretty intense. Yeah, Hobgoblin archers are really good. But I mean, the normal Hobgoblin melee are pretty good as well. +8 melee attack aura. Perfect. Alright, let's do it. So yeah, so just be clear, no archers, but we can still use guns. Just not going to use, no hobgoblin archers, basically. And we're going to go for some other allied units. You know, so we could get Marauder Horsemen or whatever. But, so in terms of the hard rules, just basically just no archer units. But in terms of our like kind of goals, we want to we want to assert the dominance of glorious Chaos Dwarf melee. How is Arbaal still OP? Yeah, Arbaal still OP, and just felt too easy and just too like, you know, what was the point of even playing? Basically, I don't know. Just that's how it felt to me anyway. I think you just need to, I think you're going to play Arbaal, you have to either have like a really hard challenge or really restrictive house rules or something like that. Yeah, just too broken to just be worth it. Yeah, it just doesn't, I don't know. Just doesn't do it for me. Anyway, let's bash some orcs.
Drazoth da Erbet.
Yeah, we've got to get some armaments rolling quickly so we can get lots of dwarf melee happening. Lots of armored dwarfs.
De Gulma Frosharnagrund. They are the Wazoks. Let's slap. Dalet Kastalan. Fatalation on us!
Wonder if
Drazota Erpetwen! Oring! Tadrashkazak Domitash! Sindabrash Tama! Izan Tarazgi!
Surround them! Eve!
Haven't lost any Kodai Fireborn yet.
Dalet
good.
Castellan!
Tagulung! Legianaras Asgard!
Sturkas!
Drange! Elmansi! Razota Erpetwen! Solfeo! Azuldrin! Botgrun!
No, Draz got a bit of a flog in there.
Isan Karazgi! Legianaras Asgard! Vessel! Vestrangi! Razota Elpetwen!
Gremaskro!
Tagulung!
Draz is trying to run away from this dude.
Surround them! Verharsut! Isagred! Stalk them! Razota Erpetwen! Harsut
Break.
down!
There we go. Right, Draz got smashed a fair bit there, but I'm not sure if Draz really, if Khorne was really loving Draz just running around in circles there, trying to get the fuck away from that orc boss that was going to be the shit of him. Wasn't very Khornate. I'm gonna give Draz a pretty low score for that first battle. Didn't score many points with Khorne, but I didn't use any archers. 0 archers, and we did have these guys, which look pretty Khornate. These guys look fucking so cool. Yeah, we should have killed him. Could have got a bit of extra gold. That fireball and getting us some more slaves. Might have killed one guy. I want to play a Wolfric campaign where I upgrade his beginner savages into Marauder champions at the end. Yeah, I think they ruined Wolfric for me as well. Because, yeah, like Wolfric, I know, like, he does have a lot of cool new stuff, but I don't know, just the whole, like, yeah, I used to, like, you couldn't really upgrade them, but you could start off with, like, Marauders and, like, Marauder Berserkers, and then you could keep, like, getting more and more bonuses for them until they eventually became real chads. And that kind of felt almost like upgrading, you know? 98 labor, is that worth? Yeah, may as well.
Drazoth da Erpetwen. Izan Domidash.
Wonder if we just charged up here. If that would be cool. Probably not, hey.
The chopper.
Yeah, we kind of got to take these guys out, don't we?
Anu. Waluma. Legionaras. Drazov. Barik. Drazota Erpetwen! Jar Unazad! Anfa Agrimazur! Drazota Erpetwen! Down! Tadrashkazat Domitash!
Well, we've got a pretty shitty army, I just realized.
Izan Tarazgi!
Moving fast. Shifting.
Moving fast!
Der Ingsfa Kazad! Ey! Drazota Erpetwen!
Hey! Run, boys!
Goblins! Running!
Surround them!
I feel like there should be like 100% resistance to fire. Or, you know, really high.
Erpetwen! Ashut down!
Moving fast!
Tagulum! Dalet Kastalan! Tadrashkazat Domitash!
Some good hits.
Tagulum! Vermancy!
Let's have it.
Drazota Erpetwen! Drengakas!
Alright, still haven't lost any entities yet on the Fireborns, that's good.
Legionaras Asgard! Grimastror!
Goblins!
Sturkas! Barklus and Ser!
Moving fast.
Drazota Erpetwen! Ashut down! Get moving! Kazakh!
Alright. I think this is pretty much done. Nice. I love Hobgoblin Archers too much to ever do this campaign. Yeah, I mean, I like Hobgoblin Archers too, but I think you could, but I think the Hobgoblin sneaky gits or whatever they're called, the ones with the throwing daggers or whatever, they're, you know, just as good, pretty much. Swing and a miss. Oh, I did a bit of damage. Not really. So how am I going to get corn allies? That's the question. I think there's no corn allies down in the south. I think the closest ones are, yeah, back up the top. I could send a hero up there. But yeah, I don't know. Does Arbaal ever die? Arbaal usually doesn't die, does he? He usually hangs in there for a fair while. Alright, so we can get 2 units of Chaos Warriors, Chaos Warrior Dwarfs.
Uzi, Dak, Saru, Ankur.
Yeah, so I could build this, but there's not really much point because we're already capped. Oh, actually, no. We could get one more blunderbuss, couldn't we? So I could pop this and get one more dwarf. Alright, I've never done that before. More chorfs.
Istachresu Drathjar. Adebrung strong.
Yeah, build that and yeah, I guess we go for that. And yeah, I don't know, should I go north or should I just do the normal thing of going down here? So it's the normal play is what you go here, then you rush here, then you smash Tretch. And then do you wipe out Tretch or do you peace out with him? Yeah, we can kind of like go bing, bing, boom, bing. And then, oh yeah, maybe we could just avoid the blue dwarfs, just go all the way up to the north. I mean, pretty weird. We'll probably end up losing our capital. But we might be able to make contact with Arbaal and get some corn warriors, which would be pretty cool. How much labor are we? Yeah, I got food. How much is that using? 200. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, cool. We're getting a bit of materials. Gotta get our melee defense. Melee defense for our Chaos Dwarf melee line. Alright, I might just take that just because it's our only thing that we can really get for our melee infantry.
Wata Endrini.
Needful is good. Some magic item drop chance. Alright, cool. I think we're good. Oh, Scarbrand. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could do Scarbrand.